Hi, Vaya. How are y'all doing today? Hi, Possum. Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely Sapphic Sunday. We're back with some more Lucky a Magic Girl Mystery. And I'm excited and a bit horrified to see what's up next in the game. Last time we restarted, I'd say, because I believe we started chapter 1 a year ago, maybe more. I don't remember. We replayed chapter 1 with the updated sprites. I forgot the word was sprites. And also we got through chapter 2 of the game. Which I'm surprised I was able to get through chapter 1 and 2 within around 4-ish hours. But I think we ran a little over. But that's fine. But yeah, I'm excited to see what is up. It's lots of things happened last time. Some crazy shit went down. And I'm excited to see more. There's some we didn't get much in terms of like the extra gallery yet, but that's understandable. There's a lot to uncover. And I am still missing one more thing on the gallery. Oh my god, on the gallery. On the stock. In the database. Which makes sense. But also it's kind of like I'm missing one thing in the data and in the data. Where is it? What is it? That is not what's important. What's important is that we've got through chapter 2 and we first of all, Sherry and Keely, adorable. They are so cute. Look at them. They are married. They're so gay. They're so gay, and we love that for them. Also, I think the game is a bit loud. Let's lower that a little bit. They're so gay, and we love that for them. They're amazing together. And they also got themselves a little new student, a magical student named Ruby, or as she prefers, Nightshade. She's a little silly like that. She likes her little code name. She is a what's the word? She said I want to say servant of the night, but I'm not sure that's the correct word. But she she's a as one would call a theater kid. Of course, she is definitely a theater kid, a magical girl, and she's kind of silly, over the top, over dramatic with her role of Nightshade as a magical girl, and we love that for her. And we also met Nina. I should probably move Miko, or just move the game down. Actually, move the game down so I can see. Sorry, I realized there's the figure on my monitor is kind of blocking part of a little bit of the screen. It's like, I should just move the game down so I can see better. Anyways, that's not important. That's not important. Like I said, we got through chapter 1. We met all the characters at Nina, the pop star idol, who is a magic girl on the side, in secret, and for a few more months, because we learned how the magic girls are recruited, by the forces of good, and are given their powers, or they use their powers until the age of, I believe it was 30. I think the age of 30 is what they said. And once they hit that age, they are no longer able to use their magical powers. They are stripped of the title of magical girl, which is a shame. And it is Nina's last year of magical girldom, I guess you could say. And yeah, that was basically chapter 1. And then chapter 2, we covered the little train that Nina and Sherry are giving to Ruby / Nightshade. And it is pretty cute. I made some choices. We broke into the Sherry and Keely broke into the police precinct to find some documents on the case that Sherry is kind of covering right now, trying to solve a case as she does, and because it involves magical girl business. And we discovered some shocking truths about all the victims of this locked room killer, as it says here, locked room killer. Is that these all seem to be connected to the other previous Madrigal girls, which was a horrifying realization that they discovered. And with this information, they the two of them went out to guard and look out for one of the two brothers of a previous Madrigal girl, and they discovered a horrifying realization, or made a horrifying discovery at one of the houses. Was that I believe, I'm pretty sure, one of the brothers has been killed in their home, and they found Nina at the scene of the crime, covered in blood, which was a horrifying thing to find. Now we're not gonna do conclusions, surely. We're not gonna do conclusions, but there are some horrifying implications of this discovery. But that covers the base of chapter 1 and 2. That's where we left off. We left off with that discovery, and both Keely and Sherry kind of left, let Nina leave, and then kind of just moved out on with the night, and it's out. I'm sure it's next day. Hi, Keely, welcome in. Just in time, because we're about to start chapter 3 of Lock and Key Magical Mystery. Let's do this little recap for a little spell there, and yeah, look how serious she is. She's so serious. Yes, let's start chapter 3 at the Cohen household. Yeah. There's a chapter card. There's not no chapter card. But I guess this isn't happening. This can't be happening. I flipped through the pictures I took at the police station, looking between them and Sherry's corkboard. Actually, something here that points to someone else being responsible. Coming to conclusion has always been my strong suit. I've helped my wife hammer down a solution to more cases than either of us can count. But I can't do it. Not this time. I'm being pinged for some reason. Hello, friend. Wait a second, what's the word? Sorry, I'm messaging my friend real quick. What's the word? Enabling. Anyways, back to streaming, back to playing the game, where you're here to watch me do, not watch me type to my friend in the background in silence. Anyways. Baby? Sherry takes my hand somehow, not minding that it's as drenched in cold sweat as the rest of me. Her hand is warm, so wonderfully warm. Even that isn't enough to soothe the chill. Come sit down. This isn't going to help right now. What are you talking about? Of course it is. I just need another minute to find the thread. That'll clear up the little misunderstanding. Easy peasy. Keely, please. My voice is quiet, and I feel her shiver as well. No doubt she's trying to hold it together for my sake again. I slump my shoulders and slowly move away from the board, going to join her on the bed. It's like I'm in a trance. Everything feels distant. I haven't felt this way since that night. We have to talk. Not that weirdness with Nina? No, it's nothing, right? Why do we need to talk about it? wasn't nothing. I wanted to be nothing, but I can feel my eyes start burning, the tears welling up behind them. It'd be different if it was just one coincidence, but it's so much more than that. The teleportation, victims we know she'd be familiar with, but she chokes on her words, no doubt holding back tears of her own. The blood. Dolores. The reason for being out. The way it answers so many questions we had no hope of answering before. Please don't say it, Sherry. You can't say it. Sherry swallows, the grip on my hand tightening, and numbly aware that the tears have started running down my face. It's Nina. It's been Nina the whole time. I let out a choked sob as I see her tears start to flow along with mine, and to stop myself from leaning in and throwing my arms around her. She wraps her arms around me in return, squeezing, trying to fill me with that reassuring warmth. But nothing happens. I can't feel anything but the knife twisting in my heart, as if my body is refusing to permit this understanding. I need to stop. I need to stop getting distracted by my messages on Discord, please. Anyways, stop being distracted. This is serious. I lock the ow! I lock the fuck in. You're wrong. You're wrong, Sherry. It doesn't make any sense. Nina wouldn't do that. It can't be killer. If Nina is a monster, what we have to do? Oh, oof. Okay, starting off with a hard choice. Okay. Okay. Oof. This is hard. Okay. This is. I don't know. I believe she can't be a killer. She's an idol, but that doesn't really stop her from being a killer. Do I think? Do I believe? Do I think? Okay. Oh, okay. Do I think this is that Nina would do a kill? I don't know her enough. I said I don't know Nina enough to know if I can believe that she wouldn't kill. I trust Keely and Sherry, but also what would that mean? What would that mean if she was? Oh dearie me. Oh dear. I'm gonna say Nina can't be a killer. I'm gonna say she can't be a killer. I might. We'll see what we'll see what happens. I won't take it back. At least not right now. Maybe I'll take it back like in another place. I'll go for other. I think I know there's other things. I might try. I'll definitely try a different option. If I do this again, But yeah, anyways. Anyways, I Nina couldn't do that. Nina can't be a killer. I can't be killed. This isn't who she is. Sherry kissed my forehead, trying to ground me as I sobbed into her chest. Even though she's trembling, she's still trying to help me. This should be making me feel better, but it doesn't. Maybe I just don't deserve it. If I can't even acknowledge the truth in front of my face, then maybe this is some kind of punishment. Maybe I'll never feel warm again. I know, baby. I know. But there's no other explanation. It has to be her. Hi! Oh my god! Finally! No. After all the clues I left you, it took you this long to figure it out? You're really losing your touch, girls. I break from Sherry's grip, trying to see Nina casually standing in the middle of our bedroom. She's not cackling maniacally or explaining that this is all a mistake. She just looks annoyed, like this is some kind of mild inconvenience. What the fuck are you doing here? What's going on? What does it look like? I can just talk to you, silly. She clicks her tongue. Her tongue and rolls her eyes. How? How is she so calm? That was a mistake. We missed some clues, didn't we? This isn't you. Well, I mean, you did miss some clues, but you got most of them. So I'll give you points for that at least. Also, yeah, that was me. She grins and was at her peace signs. This can't be real. I'd be dreaming, right? Surprise! Why? Why'd you do that? Why would you do that to them? That's a $1,000,000 question. You must have some guesses, alright? Of course we do. Of course we don't. Could we? She sounds calm, but I can still feel her shaking. She speaks, and one hand inches towards the baseball bat she keeps by the side of her bed. I don't really think that Nina's going to attack us. And she? Ah, fine. I guess I have to spell it out for you. There goes my whole night. She sighs and rubs her chin. Is she trying to figure out how to word her motive? Or is she making one up on the spot? Well, for starters, you know I've only been killing guys with magical remnants, right? Remnants? What are you talking about? Oh my god! Like, people very close to magical girls? Just as you do not know that they end up with a bit of magic in them? Oh. Oh dear god. How does you know that? The presence never told us anything about that. Did she really believe it? You're lying. This isn't a thing. Trust me, Kiki. It is. You see, I can feel them. Only after they're dead, of course. But I can totally feel them. Dying of natural causes dispels magic, so... That's why I had to die. Basically. I need every remnant I can get. And how did you discover this? Oh, wait. Is that... Oh, wait, no. Horrifying. Why? Why would you... What could possibly be worth trading their lives for? Freedom of... It's an easy one. Freedom from... what? You magical girl? You've only got a few weeks until you lose your powers anyway. Oh, honey, you're so close, but you can't quite get there. Think a teensy bit harder. As if I can focus on enough to think about anything other than the fact that our best friend is a killer. You're so casual. What's wrong with her? Sherry cuddles her. Seems able to think things through. She's good at focusing on crisis. This makes one of us, at least. We got you backwards. Yes! Yes, exactly! You don't want to stop. You want to keep your powers for the rest of your life. Nina pumps her fists and points at Sherry with a wide grin, hopping a bit off the ground. Yes! I knew you could get it eventually, Cher! I never should have doubted you! I mean, think about it. Why should I be down with losing my powers? I give them up without question. Because that's what we are all agreed on when we first became magic girls. We knew this world wouldn't last forever. This wouldn't last forever. It's the new generation's fight now, not ours. Please! You really think I'm just going to listen to some ball of light? I haven't talked to in 15 years instead of has my own judgment? Your judgment is telling you that it's okay to kill innocent people, and that can't be right. You just shrugs nonchalantly, as if my words are just running off her. I mean, it's not like it was anyone important. She grinds her teeth next to me as her hands ball into fists. I wonder how much longer I can bear hearing this. Those were our classmates, our friends, her friends. How could you call them unimportant? Because they're just humans. Duh! What are you talking about, Nina? We're humans too. Oh, Kiki. You know, that isn't true. She gives us another mischievous grin, and then unleashes her aura. We're magical girls! The aura bursts from her with the force I've ever felt from any other magical girl. And even a consumed creature this, it fills the room and spills out beyond it. Its oppressive strength threatened to crush me under its weight. She and I both tense, instinctively preparing for a fight. There's something very, very wrong with this aura. It's just like something new. Something terrifying. Don't you get it? We've been holding ourselves back this whole time. Magical girls are capable of so much more. Nina. Another choice. Our powers don't make us inhuman. Our powers don't make us less human than anyone without magic. We don't have the right to consider ourselves above them. Nina frowns and shakes her head. Face it, KK. They consumed our human. So neither are we. We fight to protect humans. But they don't even know we exist. Even if they did, they probably wouldn't care about the sacrifice we make for them. So why should we care? She raises from the bed, pointing an accusatory finger at Nina. I can't remember the last time I saw her look this furious. We made a choice to help them. Benevolence told us that we would be fighting without expectations of reward from the very beginning. It was never about recognition. I'm not talking about recognition, Cher. I'm talking about liberation. So killing people to get stronger equals liberation? No matter how much stronger your powers are, no matter how strong your powers are, they'll still be gone in a few weeks. What's the point in all this death? Because I found a way to keep my powers. Keep everyone's powers. I mean, think about it. What if we could have a world where every magic girl could break free from their duties? A truly free world. I really flapped my jaw in disbelief. She really believes that she's saying this is impossible. I never think like this. Why do you think I wanted you to find out what was going on? Just for fun? Sure, the chase was plenty of fun, but that was never my real goal. She throws her arms wide, smiling as if she's expecting a group hug. I want to help you to keep your powers. How awesome would it be if you were the first magical girls to join me? It'd be like old times. Doesn't that sound like fun? Fuck that. Her voice booms, shocking Nina in silence. I could see her body shaking even harder than mine, but she's not shaking with fear. Beaten. Old times. Fun. What the fuck is wrong with you? I don't care about if you try to spin it. You're a murderer. You don't want any part in your sick plan. Sherry grabs her bat, lifting it and pointing at Nina. I don't know who you are, but not the Nina we know. You're not going to listen. I'm not going to listen to words you have to say. Now get the fuck out of my house. Nina takes a step back, her eyes widening as she looks at the bat. Oh, come on, Cher. You don't need to break out the tough guy act. If you aren't really ready to listen, I'll just have to come back some other time. She pouts and puts her hands on her hips, looking back and forth between us. Just take some time to think about it. Think about my plan. You'll come around. A teleportation glow forms around her. She prepares to leave, giving us one final wave. All you have to do is trust me. Horrifying. So, that just transpired. That's a wild chapter 3 opening. Okay then. Nina is a killer. She has killed. And she will kill again. I don't know how to feel about this. Horrifying. Absolutely horrified. Okay. I'll throw money at her later. I'll throw money at her later. Something about today's training is... Something about today's training is different. Oh, yes. Okay, so... Before we continue this. So... Okay, so... Nina is the killer. The moment she mentioned that she had to kill to get their revenge, I was like, okay, so... Yeah, I understand. The plan was very clear. And she wanted to keep her powers, and that's what this whole business, this whole shebang, this whole murder case is all about, which is horrifying because she really likes her powers, thanks to being a magical girl. But like, it can't be worth this, right? Also, she's like on a power trip now, which is horrifying. Scary as fuck. Really fucking horrifying. But okay, so that's happening now, I guess. Horrifying. Anyways, I think we're Ruby now. I think this is Ruby's inner monologue. And a bunch of training, but something's different with training. Something about today's training is different. I can't describe it, but this whole session just felt off. Over the past few weeks, my teachers have trained me vigorously, no doubt pleased by the prowess I recently demonstrated through battle techniques, but they aren't nearly as intense today. In fact, they seem distracted, as if honing my skills as a warrior of the night is far from their minds. Have I displeased them somehow? Is that why Sherry ordered me to stay back? Because of her disappointment? Because I'm not worthy of being a warrior of the night? That can't be it. I won't accept it. I'll prove myself, no matter whatever it takes. Everybody out? Huh? Repeat. Are you ready? L? L? E? Nande? I am... I am! Prepare yourself for my onslaught! Right. Yeah. Keely normally is so encouraging, doesn't even seem to be watching the fight. Just leans against the kitchen counter and lets her eyes wander. Looks like it's up to me to get her attention. I lunged forward with a barrage of quick jabs that Sherry deflects with ease. But isn't she moving a little slower than usual? Usually I can barely follow her movements, but today, they're perfectly clear. I'd like to think it's because my powers have improved. After all, they have. They've improved so much that Jude would be totally impressed. Like, she'd think it was so cool. Maybe she'd even think I was cool. Wait, no, not the time. Focus. Try this. I lift my leg and deliver a light roundhouse kick to Sherry's side. I know how easily she can block this one, but that block might leave her right side open. I'll definitely get a hit on them. Except she doesn't block. She doesn't even look at my leg before it smashes into the side of her head, knocking her off balance. What's that? There's no way she wouldn't have blocked that in time. She's never missed that one. Is she going easy on me or something? Oh my god, are you alright? Was it too hard? I'm so sorry. Don't worry about it. I'm fine. That was a good hit. That was just a setup hit. It was a very good setup hit, and why don't you go ahead and think about some follow-up attacks for it? I need to talk to Sherry for a bit. Good idea. You can show us some when we get back. Of course! Prepare to be amazed when you return! I'm sure you will, Ruby. Just excuse us for a moment. Keely hurried into the hallway and Sherry follows, rubbing the side of her head, where my kick connected. I don't understand. Why they were able to keep training me while trying to catch a serial killer? What could rattle them more than murder? Could it be that presence I felt during my last patrol? I'd planned to tell them about it today, but maybe they already know. Something that overwhelming, that menacing, surely their experience allowed them to recognize it earlier. But would they really be that nervous about it consumed, no matter its strength? Surely not. They're battle-hardened veterans, after all. No consumed could scare them, just like no consumed will ever scare me once I've learned the secrets of their refined combat techniques. In the meantime, I take the moment Take a moment to look around the living room. I'm sure they won't mind as long as I don't touch anything. Besides, there isn't much to see anyway. It's just the living room. Look at that. Whoa! I didn't mean to put my camera there. It's missing a lot of things from the living room. Like, it's missing more wall and floor. Those are high-ass fuck boots. What the fuck? It's really high boots, what the fuck? That's a lot of boots. Look at those boots. Oh my god. The fuck? Those boots are high as fuck. I mean, type again. Make message again. Oh no. Oh no, make message again. Ah! 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 The walls are decorated with some scattered vacation photos, the two of them, and is that a college degree? I get up closer to it, trying to figure out what field of study it's in. To my surprise, the degree belongs to Sherry. It's not that I think she's dumb. Wow, or anything like that. I just can't see her sitting around in class all day. That's fair. Wait, hang on. This is a master's degree. She has a master's degree in psychology? What the hell? What the hell? Is there a hardened warrior to have that kind of degree without even mentioning it? Makes no sense. Shouldn't she be, like, a therapist or something? What's she doing solving mysteries? That's a good question. Why is she... Actually, no, I think she likes helping Mandy and all that jazz. I should probably go back to minding my business, but one last thing catches my eye. A single frame photo, resting in the center of the mantelpiece. No way. They look so young! Did they take this back when they were still active magical girls? Yo! Yo! Sherry's hot! Sherry's hot! Hell yeah! She's hot! She's hot! Hell yeah! Women! Look at her! Women! Woo! Women! Wait, oh, that's cute actually. Short hair. Cute. Look at her. Look at that baby. Queen. Women! I took a picture by accident. I took a picture by accident. I took a picture by accident.
I was just thinking that you look like the sort of person who would enjoy one of our fairy-kissed chillers.
Take picture button. Kill your beloved. Kill your beloved. Wait, I can... Whee! Whoop, I hit F accent. Whee! Oh god. Whoa. Whoa. Oh god. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh god. Oh dear. Okay, so... Wow, okay. Okay. The camera's still moving, so... The camera's weird. Move my mouse upwards. It doesn't rotate the direction, so the camera still moves as if it's not rotated, which is weird. It's bizarre. Because this is my mouse upwards, this is my mouse left, this is my mouse right, mouse down. Okay. It acts as if it's not rotated at all, which is wild. Wild! Keely, you're beloved. There she is. You're beloved. No way! They look so young! Did they take this back when they were still active magical girls? Maho Shoujo? Oh my god, Nina's clothes. They really thought that was cool back then. Not to mention how shy Keely looks. And how Sherry looks not tired. Never thought I'd see that. Oh, who's this other girl? Was she a magical girl too? Or just a friend of theirs? She must have moved away or something. She died. She died. Maybe I should ask them about it sometime. Right after I ask Nina about that outfit. Maybe, honey. What are you doing over there? Keely's soft voice still makes me jump as I spin around and try not to look guilty. Oh my god! Oh, I was just thinking about how to follow up that attack, like you said. I don't know if she buys it. Sherry definitely doesn't. Lucky for me, doesn't press the issue. Good to hear it. Why don't we take a break from that for a bit? Keely was going to cut us. Keely was going to cut up some pineapple for us. I know it's not in season, but I promise it's fresh. Sure. Why not? Love the enthusiasm. Don't be snobby, Cher Bear. Sherry cuddles and gives Keely a kiss on the cheek. On the lips. Before turning to help her in the kitchen. It's cool how sweet they are with each other, but it's also kinda embarrassing. Not as embarrassing as like my dad's. It's so pretty embarrassing. Gay dads! Gay dads! Woo! 2 dads! Heck yeah, 2 dads. Definitely not the kind of behavior that Nightshade, the Warrior of Night, would engage in. Even if it was Ben? Or Jade? Definitely not. So, how have things been at school? Talk to the boy? I mean, a bit isn't too bad. That was the most I could manage with her for a solid 6 months. A bit might be their overstatement. How about Nina? Was she any good at talking to her crushes back then? Both of them seemed to freeze in the tracks as I asked that question. Is there some history there or something? She was better, yeah, I think. I can't remember that well. Is she coming today? Maybe we can ask her. No, she's not. No, she's not. Keely's voice is devoid of its usual warmth. 3 words sounding almost robotic. I definitely screwed us up. Is something wrong? Is she okay? She's fine. Maybe just busy with tour stuff. Now it's my turn not to believe her. Something's up, and it's not just some problem from the past. Maybe it's something to do with whatever they were talking about earlier. One way or another, now isn't the time to pry. I still have to tell them about that presence I felt. It wouldn't be truly powerful. It wouldn't be a truly powerful member of the team if I were to shy away from danger after all. Okay, pineapples, all set. How much would you like, Weepy? Just a bit. Thanks. I need to make sure I have an appetite when I get home. It would be foolish to jeopardize our great deception, after all. When in doubt, no, go Nightshade, and said, in instant confidence. Keely hands me a bowl, and that's way more than just a bit. Well, she's such a mom. She's such a mom. Keely mom energy. An aura of sophistication, like she'd be anyone's mom.
An aura of sophistication. Like you could be anyone's mom.
As appreciating as it looks, I can't start eating it. I need to keep that nightshade confidence up until I tell them. Hey, I need to tell the two of you something. What is it? I'm not sure, but I think it's something bad. Really, really bad. Normal life bad or magical girl bad? It's about a consumed. A big consumed. The information Ruby gave us short and to the point. If not for that unique situation the last few days, it wouldn't leave any room for ambiguity. What she told us about a powerful consumed aura she never felt before. Can we know for sure if that's consumed? Or could it be her? What would we do then? What would Ruby do? How would she handle being confronted by that knowledge? That monster! That monster! I don't want to integrate her too much now. That knowledge. Maybe it would be better to send her home when we find her. Maybe. You're planning to take Ruby home, aren't you? Excuse me, Nina? You know, I thought my reading was my thing. Are you jealous, dear? It only works on you. He smiles at me. We bound from building to building, making our way to the designated meeting spot. We'll have to tell her eventually. Even if it's just to stop her from turning Nina in. Right. This is something magic girls need to solve on our own. There's a reason we can't go to the authorities about anything related to our duty. Even if we have proof of the connection between Nina and the victims, there's no way to put a case together without revealing the existence of magical girls, and more importantly, without revealing the existence of consumed. There would be a mass panic. The world isn't ready for the knowledge that those monsters walk among them. There has to be a way to talk to her down. I know it can make her see how wrong this plan of hers is. Her voice carries a false confidence that can't fully hide her uncertainty. It's still more than I can manage right now. I've talked Nina out of dumb shit before, but never something like this. Hell, I still can't believe she has this kind of darkness in her. How did you not see it? Ooh. Do you think she's always like this, or I think it's gonna happen there. I think it's gonna happen. I don't think Nina was like this all the time. I think it's gonna happen. I think it's gonna happen to her. This couldn't have happened naturally. Something must have gotten a hold of her. Our Nina wouldn't do anything like this on her own. You're right. We don't need this. We don't need this to end this violence. We don't need this to end in violence. I can't read English words today, apparently. Of course we don't want to fight her. Oh, that's obvious. But there's another more ominous meaning to my words. Meaning that caused an old memory of our battles together. Will we even stand a chance against her? She's always been the strongest of us. With that aura she showed off. Honey, I think that's her up ahead. For a moment, I'm worried she means Nina, but as expected, it was just Ruby. Right on time as always. We drop. She's shaking. She's shaking. Oh no, she's shaking. Oh no. We dropped down beside her, ready for her report. And like, finding her words freeze as soon as I could look at her. Things wrong. Dangerously wrong. Maybe, sweetie. Are you okay? Keely kneels down to Ruby's height, putting a hand on her trembling shoulder. Ruby's entire body is shaking like a leaf and drenched in sweat. Her eyes are wide and wide, wild and wide, clear in shock. Could Nina have been the one to rattle her like this? It's worse. So much worse. Whisper above whisper, as I leaned down just to hear her. What is it, Ruby? What's wrong? That thing. The thing I told you about. It's even worse. Well, that is it. Can you show us where it is? Still shaking, Ruby points to the financial district. Of course. Consumed would have easier time hiding in a place that's already full of weed. I'm about to ask Keely if she can sense it, but one look at her tells me that she already has. Colour has changed from her face as she stares with the same wide eyes as Ruby. What is this? She looks up at me and mouths, "It's not her," before looking down at the horizon. No matter what it is they're sensing, I can't help breathe a sigh of relief. We could do with regularly consumed. I hope. We have to get closer. I have to see it myself. I know it. I put in my aura in hopes of sensing it sooner rather than later. For now, all I can sense is the fear in Keely and Ruby's hearts. If this thing is as bad as they say, what are we to do about Ruby? And she had of seeing the thing again. I think I am gonna have confidence in Ruby. Ruby already has some. Whoop, I can't say. I'm low. That's why. Never mind. Ruby already has some self-doubts. I'm not gonna send her away. I'm gonna keep her here. I'm gonna regret this. I'm definitely gonna regret this, but I'm gonna keep her here. No matter how scary that thing is, it's still consumed. She's still a magical girl. I can't ask her to run away from this. She needs to know that we trust her. Exactly. We trust Ruby. We trust Ruby, and she needs confidence. She needs that confidence. Keep going, Ruby. Yeah, I just need a moment, a minute. He left away from her, giving her room to breathe. He leans over and whispers in my ear, making sure we can't hear us. Are you sure she can handle this? I don't want her getting hurt. She'll be okay. We're just going to observe it for now. After a few moments, Ruby rises to her feet and gives us a nod. I'm ready. Follow me. You got it, kid. Just don't go too far ahead. Yes, ma'am. I don't bother to correct her this time. She's dealing with enough already. We're a few miles away from the financial district when I first feel the consumed aura. My blood runs cold, a sensation washes over me. This must have been how Keely felt earlier. It's not Nina, that's for sure. His aura is pure consumed, ruined parts of it. We never dreamed consumed would radiate this much power. I want to turn back, to run as far away as possible. My body is screaming at me. Stop, this isn't safe. You have to go back. I push forward with grim determination. Lee seems to have acclimated more with the crushing presence by now. She's moving with a clarity I couldn't manage if I tried. Brave as always, still as inspirational. Feeling inspiration after all these years. Ruby isn't handling it as well. It's only natural. I try to take it slow, giving her a chance to catch up, as her shaky movements keep her from maintaining her usual pace. I can't blame her. I had to block out this sensation until we're back to 1 mile away. Even then, I can still feel it pushing against the corners of my mind. If its aura is this overpowering while at range, then...
Greetings! Greetings, servants of benevolence. I have waited for you.
The voice rumbles in my head, bringing me into a screeching halt as it overwhelms my thoughts. What the hell was that? Don't tell me. Did you hear that? I think so. Did it just speak? It can't have. The Busum don't have a mind beyond the need to hunt. It's always been their nature, ever since Malice created them. Keely shakes her head, her clear the aura so she can think. I know this seems crazy, but what if it is Malice? But Malice doesn't have a mythical form. Are you saying that this thing is just some kind of conduit? Do you think there are any other explanation?
It depends, Fox. Do you seek an audience with me? Come forward and bear witness to the inevitable.
What the fuck? We have to go, right? It's calling to us. I'm about to tell her we should pull back for now, but something stops me. For some reason, I feel the drive to approach it. What happened to the resolute repulsion I felt just a moment ago? It's trying to get in their heads. Don't let it take hold of you. Keely sounds firm, looking at it with conviction. Whatever's messing with our heads seems to have a much weaker hold on her. We have to see it for ourselves. Keep our distance. I don't know how, but exerting some kind of pressure. She's right. I just need to make sure I focus on her and trust her to ground me. The bond we share makes that much easier. What a Ruby. Could you keep together on this kind of mental strain? Ruby, you need to go back. Ruby shakes her head, trying to ground herself in her own way. I'll be fine. Nothing can corrupt the avenging power of Nightshade. I have to go. Hey, if it works, it works.
Step forward, little pawns. Do not be afraid. You'll be given time to prepare before the end arrives. Do not be afraid. Be more afraid.
Insert that meme of biblically accurate angel.
Be not afraid, mortal.
Warning noises. Be more afraid! I concentrate as hard as I can, letting a thought back to whatever it is that's speaking to us. Go fuck yourself. I have a hard time seeing everything at first. Maybe it's blending in with the cloudy skyline. Or maybe it's... Can't be. It's not blending in with the skyline. It is the skyline.
I am Avarice. I am Avarice.
A gargantuan writhing mass of tentacles and eyeballs fixes its compound gaze on us. Razor-sharp claws and a snapping beak slips in and out of the shifting mass. The movements as unpredictable as they are deadly. Give me a second. I'm gonna do some silly real quick. How long was it gonna take to boot this up, I wonder? Don't switch. Maybe later. Let me check something real quick. Okay, sorry about that. Change this to. You hear me? We're good? Okay, yeah, we're good, okay. A gargantuan, writhing mass of tentacles and eyeballs fix its compound gaze on us. Razor-sharp claws and sapping beak. Beak slips out and in and out of shifting mass. Their movements as unpredictable as they are deadly. Whatever I thought was going on, going to see. This is worse.
Your world belongs to me.
I thought nothing could scare me as much as the truth about Nina did. But I'd be damned if this thing didn't come very fucking close.
All that you have is mine. You and your kind are mere trinkets to me to collect.
A few of its tentacles release their hold on one building and begin to stretch towards us. The beak emerges again, and I can see rows upon rows of fangs within it. I look to consume. Give me a second. I put them in a second. Area settings. Where is that? Oh, this. No, that's not it. Here we go. Okay, this should be better. Okay, we're good. Sorry. All right, here we go. Back. Get out of its sight. I call it a tactical retreat. The truth is that the three of us are just trying to get as far away from that thing as possible. We can't hope to defeat something like that, even with all three of us combined. It would be suicide. And we sure as hell can't go to Nina for help. The last thing we need right now is for her to make things even worse. I thought the solution with that Nina was already the worst case scenario, but I guess I just don't have enough imagination to consider the possibility that it could get even more bleak. So, any ideas, you two? I've got nothing for now, anyway. It's not like we can just give up. I, might have an idea. Both of us look back at her with surprise. Did she notice something we didn't? The four of us can't take it on alone. But I mean, we don't have to. She still thinks Nina can help us. Ignorance shivers bliss. What do you mean? If we noticed it, then the other magic girls must have done the same, right? No doubt about that, but how will we find out who's seen it? The group chat. Maybe we can use it to organize something. That's a really good idea. Ruby smiles at my approval, revitalized slightly just after our deal. She's grown. Let's get back to the house. It's time to put our plan into action. Back at the house, Gilly pours us all some apple juice while I pace back and forth in the living room, trying to get that thing's voice out of my head. Ruby's been diligently tapping away at his phone, reaching out to as many people as she can. I have no idea how many other magic girls she has in this group chat. Can those things really just... Those things Are those things usually just a few people, or something like 20? I can only pray it's the latter. If we're going to take this thing on, we're going to need all hands on deck. That's the only way we can hope to avoid an ill situation. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot that's her name. She did say Elle by accident earlier. Oh. I forgot her name was Elle. That's why that's why I heard Elle. That's why I read Elle. She confused the fuck out of me for a second. Okay. And she was the youngest too in the group. Okay, this all makes more sense now that my dumb idiot brain has the dots. Dear God. Okay, here we go. We're in luck. Just about everyone's seen that thing and knew to keep away from it. Did you try to talk to any of them? Doesn't seem like it. At least, not from what they're saying. They must have stayed further away than we did. Or it could be that it was only interested in us. But I'd rather avoid thinking about that possibility. So, what do you think about your plan? Ruby takes a sip of her apple juice and grins at me. Ruby takes a sip of her apple juice and grins at me. If this has worked out well enough, get a smile at her. We must have we must be in pretty good shape. Some girls were pretty nervous, but I told them about how we'd have some veterans with us. Basically, you guys, like, inspire confidence and stuff, as a true warrior of the night should, of course. Of course. Of course. Plus, Jude wants to team up, so like, Trail's off into mumbling. Who's Jude? You know, and just another magic girl and stuff like that. I was just using her as like an example or something that wants to join us. In circles as Ruby stumbles over her words. Clearly embarrassed. Looks like that boy from her school isn't the only crush she's dealing with right now. Not that I judge, obviously, after all. Stares at my wife. I get to Keely, and her eyes meet mine. We smile in unison, remembering our own awkward days when we were still dealing with our mutual crushes on each other. It's a warm memory, but one that's very welcome right now. A fellow warrior of the night, right? Yes, exactly. A warrior of the night. Yeah. Reed looks down at her phone, refusing to make eye contact with either of us. I get it. So, what's next? Get everyone together to figure out some kind of coordinated assault on this thing? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. We're definitely not using text for that. Is there any sort of safe spot away from consumed activity where we can all meet up and talk attack plans? I've got a few ideas. One of the girls mentioned her mom using a big boat or something. That, maybe pier. It should have enough space inside for us to talk in private. His eyes light up on the idea. That's perfect. Humans tend to stay away from the water anyway. Did we ever figure out why that is? I just assumed they weren't great swimmers. Somehow I doubt that's the case. But hey, as long as it works. Water. I wonder if they're weak to water. Can you reach out to her and see if that's doable? Once we have it in lockdown, we can figure out a time when everyone's free. As long as it's not a night. It's so easy for her to switch to mom mode at a moment's notice. I'm not huge on the idea of kids, but I'm sure she'd be great if we ever did have one. You can count on me. I'll make it happen. She's able to look at us now that Nightshade's convictions back in full force. You know you will. If you can't do it, we'll take care of it. We know you will. Have confidence in my students. Ruby, we know you will. Of course you will, Ruby. We know you've got this. She gives us another one of her rare smiles. It's not a lie, either. She's proven herself to be trustworthy. She finishes her juice and starts to head for the door, giving us one last backwards glance. We'll be okay, right? We'll be okay. I promise. I promise. I know she doesn't mean it. Neither of us can promise anything. Not after what happened with Nina. We need Ruby to have hope. No more than ever. Now more than ever. If those girls are too afraid to give it their all when the time comes, then Keely and I will end up with even more blood on our hands. Just like we did back then. I'm a firm believer in a regular sleep cycle, even if I don't get much sleep. I still try to turn the lights out by midnight. But not this week. I can't. And with Nina and Avarice hanging over our heads, it's 2:30 in the morning. And I'm still sitting in bed trying and failing to read the last dumb paperback romantic drama I grabbed from the checkout aisle at the grocery store. The only thing keeping me from just giving up on sleep for the night is the comforting warmth radiating from Keely. She lays next to me, curled up against my side. Her eyes are closed, but I know she's not sleeping either. At least she's giving it the good old college try. I can't resist reaching out to brush my fingers across her hair, smiling as she lets out a quiet sigh before opening her eyes. Can't sleep again? No dice. I figured this news fest of a book would knock me out, but I can't even read enough for it to bore me. Next time, you should get one of those cliché straight romance novels. Those always put me to sleep. Straight romance novels. Really? They just make me feel sick. That doesn't surprise me at all. There was an all around my movement paused up closer. Her body fully pressed against mine. I can't believe that still makes me blush. Can I share some thoughts with you? I understand if you're too tired right now. You're never too tired to listen to you. She gets on my cheek. When she pulls away, I was gone. Whatever she's been thinking about, it must be related to Nina's situation. When Avarice spoke to us, you said that you felt it pulling at you. In leisure mind. I shudder at the memory, still repulsed by the feeling of having someone else's voice in my head. Yeah, it told us to come closer. I took a few steps in this direction without noticing. So my body wanted to follow its instruction, even if my brain didn't. That didn't happen to you, right? Even though you heard the same voice? Right. Which means whatever kind of influence it was exerting has differing levels of strength depending on the individual. My eyes widen. My eyes widen as her point clicks into place. Of course, it's talking to Nina. I don't know why, but maybe it's just more susceptible to it than we are. Maybe it can control her from further away. Could she be influenced by her thoughts, though? Avarice only influenced my body, not my mind. Which is developing this whole twisted philosophy. I mean, maybe. There's still so much about this we don't know and understand, right? Anything is possible. The note of desperation in her voice is unmistakable. She does have a point. We've never encountered anything like Avarice before. There's too much we don't know. What if it played in feelings that were already there? It could have encouraged her to take them to the extreme. Control by temptation. That does sound like something a consumer would do. That wouldn't explain why she had those thoughts in the first place. we shouldn't have desired to do that. We can really, can we really consider it the consumer's fault? Keely sits up in bed, moves slightly away from me, looking down, looking at her mind. It's not something that she's ready to say. What could be worse than what we've already said about our fucked up situation? Maybe she still wants to avoid talking about Nina. I can't blame her for that. Hell, I'm still trying to I'm still having a hard time processing it. But we're too far past the initial shock to leave these things unsaid. Doing that isn't like her. Something on your mind, baby? She just nods, still refusing to look at me. Do you want to talk about it? I could just back her. Oops. Promise you won't judge me? I never judge you. I promise. Keely takes a deep breath and pulls her legs up to her chest, curling up the way she does when she's overwhelmed. Her response, weak and timid, reveals just how much these thoughts have been eating at her. I think I understand why she'd have those thoughts. Because sometimes I have them too. That you don't want to give her your powers? What exactly do you mean by that? You've thoughts about wanting to keep your powers? Yes, I mean, sort of. But that I'd be willing to do those sorts of things to keep them. Not that I'd be willing to do the things to keep them, but I do really want to keep them. Even from the side, I can tell that her eyes are starting to well up with tears. I desperately want to wrap my arms around her and pull her close, but I don't want to interrupt her. She needs to get this out. I know you're at peace with losing your powers. We've talked about how much you want to leave that part of yourself behind, but mine means so much to me, in so many ways. I reach out and take her hand. Hopefully that doesn't serve as interruption, because I need to touch her right now. I need to remind her that she's not alone. Do you remember how I acted when you first met me? In our daily lives, I mean? Of course I did. You've grown so much since then. She was so shy back then. I stood up to her bullies as much as I could, but you'd always hide in the back of class in baggy clothes, with a frown on her face. Not that I could blame her. Most people back then didn't know the first thing about being trans. Woo! Trans Keely Pog. I was a wreck. Always sad. Always trying to be ignored. That wasn't the case when we met, when we went out at night. I remember you're always cheery and happy and smile in that way that made me blush like crazy. Let's add a smile. A small laugh, but didn't smile. Because back then, being a metro girl was all I had. I mean, can you imagine what it was like when I first had the opportunity to become one? When I first realized I was a girl, I felt like I was like a freak. Like there was something wrong with me. It was so hard to hide those feelings, to pretend they didn't exist. Can you imagine how it felt to have something as powerful as benevolence come down and tell me there was nothing wrong with who I was? To offer me a title that proved to me and to the world that I'd always been a real girl. She has such a flow and earnest now. Not just for her, me too. The pain in her voice is impossible to bear. Being a magic girl made me feel real. Reminded me that it didn't matter what people said to me during the day, because the universe had proven me wrong. She lets go of my hand, wrap her arm around her leg, fully retreating into herself. I have no doubts about who I am now. I'm Keely, a woman, and I've always been one. that you firm that for me every single day. You always will, sweetie. You know that. I do, but even still, I'm going to lose that magical part of me soon. It feels like that piece of the universe that validated me all those years ago was going to disappear with it. Losing it won't change who I am, but I'm afraid it's going to shake some of that old confidence loose. Make me feel insecure again, or even ashamed. And that terrifies me. I reach out to her again, gently touching her shoulder. Keely, I'd do almost anything to keep it there. To feel that validation forever. I really do believe that. I wouldn't do what Nina's doing. I could never do that, even if it meant keeping my powers. I understand those feelings that Avarice might have drawn on us. Have to do it, push them into a dangerous territory she must have been willing to go to. With a small soul, a mixture of guilt and fear, I can't stop myself anymore. I pull her into a tight hug. Squeezing her, she cries out into my shoulder, her body trembling as she hugs me back. I can't imagine how painful it must be. I know that those feelings are ones I can't fully understand, but I understand you, who you are. No matter what changes, whether it be losing magic or the world turning on you, you'll always be my special girl. As long as you know that. The universe doesn't need to say a damn thing. And hey, if the universe tries to say anything to the contrary, I'll fuck it up the same way I fucked up Mikey Smith's face when we tried to talk shit to you back in high school. That one gets on that laugh at her. This one doesn't feel as cold. Did you break his nose? Knocked out a few teeth too. The benevolence better play nice, or else I'll be the next one to end up crying in the nurse's office. I kiss her forehead. She leans into it even more. Legs slip from beneath us down to the end of the bed. She releases her curled up shape. More progress. Thank you, Cher Bear. For everything. Back then and now. My pleasure, baby. Looks up at me and smiles, tears still streaking her face. I reach down to wipe them away, and she noses against my hand. You'll always be my wife, and I love you so goddamn much. I love you too, more than anything. Just give me a deep kiss, filled with relief and adoration, the perfect kind. When you pull away, the tears have been replaced with a smile and a faint blush. It's still going to be hard, but it helps to know that I won't have to go through it alone. Thank you for not judging me. Hey, I promised. It's my turn to pull her into a kiss, filled with the boundless love she makes me feel and the passion burning inside me. The blush in her face is unmistakable now. It's more than just relief. Do you? You think you could do one more thing for me? Anything? She swallows, looking me up and down. Could you remind me what being your wife means again? It's my turn to blush now. An embarrassed expression making my heart pound. Are you sure you're okay with that right now? We've just had a pretty heavy talk. I know it seems strange, but after all that, I could really use some closeness. Some care. She looks up at me with wide, full eyes that might as well have decided my answer for me. No way am I saying no to that. Would you please take care of me, Sherry? I swallow and nod my head like I'm never seen again. I'd love to. The truth is, I need this closeness as much as she does. All the uncertainty, all the fear, all the sorrow. For a moment, I can put that aside. Instead, I can simply focus on the one I love. The softness of her skin, the tiny gasps and whispers, the way she shivers when I trace my fingers along her curves. The sight of her, the sound of her, the scent of her, the taste of her. My senses filled with her and her alone. When we're done, lie next to each other, as she peppers my face with tiny kisses, I relax, fully and completely. And for the first time since this all began, I actually sleep through the night. Okay. That was cute and sad. Jeez. Love myself. Love the raw emotion I put into my voice acting as I read and also cry and also read crying and also yep. Love that. Love that. I love the fact I can just shift my tone between the reassuring Sherry and the breaking down Keely. The fuck? Okay then, that's the experience I went through. Okay. You know, that makes sense. That makes that I should have expected that Keely was trans. That makes sense. It is a stereotypical and also understandable power. Mass manipulation as in shapeshifting and a trans person is, you know, stereotypical. But also, you know, makes a lot of sense because of that, you know. That is also adorable. Also, it's cute. She needs closeness. Needs a validation. That's so cute. That's so sad. My eyes are tearing up there. A few tears fell. Reading that. Oof. Damn. That was good though. Ah. 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 That's cute and sad and cute. The fuck. Ah. Ah. I'm ruining the moment. I know. I'm ruining the fucking moment by just being weird. I'm ruining the moment. Yeah, that was good though. That was so well written. That was so cute. I love that so much. That was so good. Okay. All right. Lock in. Lock in. Lock the fuck in. Actually, I'm gonna get my water before I lock the fuck in. I'm gonna get my water and lock in. And turn the kettle on. Or maybe some tea after. Or later on. I'll be back. I'm gonna go quickly throw myself to the BRB screen, then I'm gonna start water. And pop the kettle on. Alright. Petrol is on. And petrol's on, and we are ready to go. I popped a Halls into my mouth to hopefully alleviate my throat, because I can feel it rasping up a bit. That's fine. Come on in. Let's continue and see what is going to happen. I wake up next morning. Jack's for maybe. She got things set up already. Mission is online. Nightshade here. I've secured the location and gathering our fellow night warriors. What time should we convene tonight? Oh shit, tonight. I was hoping we'd have a day or two to focus on dealing with the Nina situation. But I can't exactly tell her that. She won't be able to handle it. She's not ready to hear the truth. Do you feel like the same thing? These feel the same answer. Not ready to hear the truth yet. She wouldn't be able to handle it. These feel the same answer. I think she wouldn't be able to handle it. You know, the same thing. She's dependable. But she's still a kid. I'm still struggling to wrap my head around it, this shit. I can only imagine how bad that would fuck her up. It wouldn't turn her away. It might turn her away from being a magic girl entirely. One way or another, we've got to put this meeting first. If they go ahead with it, with us, then things could get ugly. Very ugly. 10 p.m. Could meet you there. Very well. We will prepare for your arrival then. Looks like the die has been cast. I just hope Nina doesn't pick tonight. Strike again. Really, Sherry? Really, Sherry? Strike again? I can't think of this. You know, like it's some kind of normal murder case. Not striking. She's being manipulated. She's hunting. I'm gonna say she's being manipulated. I'm on the narrative that she's being coerced by avarice. Could be wrong, could be right. I don't know. We'll find out later. Later. I can't force myself to believe she's been some kind of cold-blooded killer. If Keely's right about avarice pulling the strings, that makes her another victim, right? It must be. I just have to hope. Oh, this is cute! Oh my god. My wife stirs next to me, willing over to rest her face against my side. I brush my finger through her hair, do my best to force a reassuring smile. Morning, cutie. Morning. She kisses my side a few times before slowly pushing herself up in bed and opening her eyes. Looks like I'm not the only one who got some actual rest last night. So dramatic, so damn cute when she wakes up. The way she brushes her hair out of her face and gives me a small smile, followed by a little kiss, is as precious this morning as it's been for years. Look at them! The camera's slowly zooming out, isn't it? It is. Turns out I don't have to force a smile after all. It just comes naturally when I look at her. Sleep well? Very well. Thanks to you. I grin and rub the back of my neck, trying not to blush. I fill her in on the details of the meeting, as well as my thoughts on Nina, while the two of us get dressed. Look at them, they're so cute together. Boop. I back from the movie. Looks like we're meeting tonight. Sounds like we should spend a day coming up with a plan or two. As long as I can get a notch first. I'm starving. Are you kidding? After last night, I should be making you a 5-course meal. You just worry about making yourself some coffee. I'll take care of the breakfast. Have I ever told you that you're the best? Maybe 1 or 2 times. Maybe 1 or 200 times by now. But it's always nice to hear it again. You and I make it to the boat a bit before 10. Being inside to find 15 or so magic girls already waiting for us. I was afraid that the whole group would be on edge by the time we got there, but thankfully they proved me wrong. Most of them are on their phones or chatting amongst themselves. Ruby's the only one who notices us come in. Ma'ams, over here! I smile in response, start to walk over, but Keely lags behind. Trying not to show it, but her glances around the room reveal that something's got her worried. Everything alright, babe? She closes the distance between us, whispering into my ear. Did you see the name over the belt? Pinch to the side? I think so. The Bell House, right? Ah, the Bell House. Of course. The Bell House. Why not? Damn. I was hoping I'd read it wrong. What's wrong with the name? Tips back, rubbing the back of her neck, and looks down at the floor. I, broke into this boat a few months ago. There was some jewelry of the parents had left behind. Are you worried about being recognized? Oh no, nothing like that. It's kind of awkward. My wife, the thief with the heart of gold, as awkward as it is for her, I can't help finding it a little funny. Then I guess it's true about criminals returning to the scene of the crime. She pats at me, but I catch a glimpse of a smile as I turn away. I only tease her when I know it's her, when it'll cheer her up. Hey Ruby, looks like you got a very nice turnout. You did great, honey. I'm sure this would be enough to beat that thing. Ruby beams at me, once again breaking her edgy character. Yeah, there are a bunch of girls here I've never met before. None of them have had a chance to learn from a veteran magic girl like I have, so I think we're all excited to hear what you have to teach us. Oh my gosh, that them? Oh, Maho Shoro. And the magic girl around the same age as Ruby rushes over to us with an excited squeak. She might as well be Ruby's polar opposite, with a bright rosy colored outfit and cheerful aura. She reminds me a bit of how Keely acted when we first met. Hey Jude, this is them. Oh, I get it now. Look, Ruby also has that same taste as I did back then. Same fear of talking to her crush. Good luck, kid. It's nice to finally meet you, Jude. Nightshade has told us all about you. She has? Wow, that was so cool of her. Oh, I mean, like, I was nothing and stuff. He looks down at the floor and I raise an eyebrow. Keely. Don't make her any more nervous than she already is. She nods in response. Message received. Would you like to tell us about your power? What your power is? Oh, it's... A loud shriek from the other side of the boat makes us all freeze in our tracks. It's only a moment before Keely and I dash the noise, noting a group of girls crowding around the source of the noise. One of them... Is one of them hurt? What happened? Oh my god! It's hurt, it's really... Oh, Nina's here. More shrieks of squeals come from the crowd. Clearly signs of excitement rather than fear. What's going on? It can't be. I'm about to ask her what she's talking about when I see the person standing in the middle of the crowd. OMG, girls! Y'all look so amazing! I had no idea Chicago had so many adorable magical girls running around in these days! You hear that? She calls Sparkle! Gotta get a step with you! Neil laughs, shaking the outstretched talons and patting the heads the girl is surrounding her. Looks like she doesn't have a care in the world. Certainly, no photos tonight. I gotta keep this side of me a secret after all. Haha. Hey, you better... I already delete that. No, please. No, please. Achievement unlocked. Haha, good fuck. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. That's so dumb. I love it. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna achievement for taking pictures. Hey, you better delete that. You better delete that. I said no photos. What if I actually go delete? What if I do actually go delete that? Property, manage, local files. Delete. You know anything about that? No? No? Can't sense that? That makes sense. Imagine if it did. Imagine the achievement for actually leaving that photo. That'd be fucking funny. The group quickly owes, but nobody requests. You got autographs? Of course, anything for my fans. She goes and grabs a pen off the table, handing various pieces of paper and handing out the gleeful crowd. How? What keeps her calm? Does she really not feel a shred of guilt about what she's doing here? What she's been doing? The things she might keep doing after tonight? I motioned Keely to step back, leaning over to whisper to her. What should we do? We can't just tell the crowd about right now. It causes a panic. I know it sounds crazy, but her best move now might be to stay quiet. She's going to keep acting normal. We can let her be for now. Confront her after the meeting. But what if you're right about her being controlled? What if that lets Everest listen to our plans? Good point. Why don't we let her finish talking to them, then ask her to come outside with us? At the very least, we can try to get her to leave. Be worth the shot. Seeing her act like this doesn't sit right with me. He touches my shoulder, then lightly brushes my face. I left my rather close first time. No, I don't like it either. We don't have a choice. I sigh and nod. Moving back over to the group as not to draw suspicion. Really been a magic girl the whole time? Like for the whole career? You bet! Haven't you girls ever wondered how I hide from the paparazzi? The girl's got the O at her response, drawn in by her boundless charisma. Are you gonna keep making music after stop being a magic girl? Please say yes. Of course I am, girl. But that's only if I stop being a magical girl. Use your powers when you turn 30? Are you going to be like a vigilante? Like a hero? Neil laughs and ruffles the girl's hair, eliciting another squeal of joy. Most of us lose our powers then, but all of us. Oh no, she won't. She can't. I mean, isn't it wonderful to be a magic girl? To be way cooler than everyone else? Sure, some of you might get tired of it eventually, but I bet some of you wish you could be one forever, right? Blood drains from my face as the girls cheer. I got to stand by and let her fuck with their heads. It's great, because I just might be working on a plan that will let us keep our powers. Wouldn't that sound amazing? Fuck this. I step forward and push through the crowd, ignoring the few confused the opposite of the girls. Before Nina can say another word, I grab her arm hard. We need to talk now. Can I wait? I'm like in the middle of telling a story. Now! She sighs, putting up her other hand in exasperation. Ah, fine, Nina, but this better be important. Would you come outside with us, please? I promise it won't take long. Somehow Keely is able to stay calm. At least that makes one of us. Okay. Don't go anywhere, girls. I'll be right back, okay? The crowd gives them the cheer as I lead Nina through them and towards the door. As we start to earshot, I hiss into her ear. You stay the fuck away from them. Okay, Mom, I'm older than you, remember? She was nonchalantly. As we lead her outside, silent, like she doesn't have a care in the world. Like she isn't wading through a sea of blood with every step. Nina gives an exasperated groan as she follows us outside. It really feels like this whole thing is like a minor inconvenience to her. Okay, so like, what's the deal? Everything's fine back there. I cut my teeth, doing my best to keep an even tone. Having fun trying to convince them that it's okay to do what you did. I was teaching them, silly. No convincing involved. I have to say, I can see why you two love the whole teacher gig so much. It's validating, you know? Teaching them to hurt other people? What happened to you, Nina? His face is softer than mine, but I know she's not going out for the whole good cop, bad cop thing. She just got it together enough to feel to reason. That makes one of us, again. I already told you, sis. I'm not teaching them to hurt people, the bad girls. Who cares if they have to get rid of some nobody for the sake of helping everyone else? It's like utilitarianism or stuff. Besides, it's not like we're killing anyone important. They probably won't even be grateful if they found out how often we save their asses. I think it's fine for a few of them to go. But they're wrong, Nina. Everyone is important. That's why we do what we do, not for some kind of reward or status, but to protect everyone around us. Nina goes, brushing away a loose strand of hair, calm as ever. Are you, like, sure you don't want to get in on this? Because judging by your attitude, it seems like your worldview is childish enough already. Stop it. Slap her. How long can I go through? How long can we go this for? How long does it go for? I wonder. How long? Is there really just all non-stop? How long? Game? How long? Game? 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 So I can just slap her forever. Oh, okay then. This feels like abuse. Okay, well, I'm gonna stop slapping her. You! She brings her hand to her cheek, putting the mark on her skin. You hit me! You fucking hit me! I do it again. I did it a lot of times, actually. You don't snap out of it whenever it's going on with in your head right now. And don't talk to her like that, ever. You're gonna go all shivery on me right now? I'm trying to help you, all of you! No, you're not. You're just doing whatever the thing is telling you to do. Nina scoffs and looks away. She really is convinced she's doing this all on her own. How? You know about avarice, Nina. We know how it gets in your head. Avarice? Like greed? I'm not doing this for more power, you know? I'm not like that. What the word? Consumed avarice. In the Furniture District? Don't tell me you haven't seen it. Oh, that big guy? Isn't that what you gals are here to deal with? To brag? I've already been I've always been the strongest of us. Let me help you out. A big battle sounds cool. I sigh and rub my temple. There has to be a way to get through to her. You understand? There's something different about this one. It's just something the others can't. Oh yeah, like what? Can it shoot laser beams and stuff? It can talk to you. In your mind. And his eyes widen in confusion. We might finally be getting somewhere. Oh yeah! I knew that. What? I got confused, because you said it was something no other consume could do, and we've run into a talking one before. What are you talking about? We never met one like that. We totally did! Don't you remember? Rubs her chin, thinking of something that thing probably put in her head. I mean, you guys are probably like in shock, so that makes sense, I guess. Oh well, no sense dwelling on that now. What were you saying? I need you to listen. It doesn't just talk to you. It tells you things. It doesn't happen to me, but it happened to me. When it told me to come closer, I felt my body start moving on its own. The head got all foggy too. Same thing happened to Ruby. Nina thinks on it for a moment. I'm about to follow up with some more information when her jaw drops open. You think it's messing with me, don't you? Like, you think it's making me do this? I look at Keely, who looks as lost as I am. What do you say when someone figures out what you were going to say in the first place? We do. Not that we think you're a puppet or anything, it's just that it might put some ideas in your head. We're not telling you I'm not telling you so you can make you angry or anything. We were just hoping that maybe if you knew, you could fight it? Get it out to you? He just scowls at me, letting out a low grumble. If I'm being honest, it's not much close to a growl. Big animal. That would be so easy for you, wouldn't it? You can pretend it's not the Nina you know. If you're really scared, you know that I don't let anyone tell me what to do. Not a producer, not a consumed, not a friend. I know what I'm doing, and what I'm doing is right. I care about you, honey. We know you're doing what you think is right. I'm just asking you to stop and think about where the idea first came from. I know where it came from, and deep down, you know it too. Her voice still carries a harshness I've never heard from her before. Is it her? It can't be. Stop it, Nina. Just listen to us. Or what? You'll smack me again? Maybe. No, that was... Don't bother giving me an excuse. You already did it once. And you won't get a chance to do it again. Is she threatening me? She couldn't be. There's no point in talking to you girls while you're like this. I'm out of here. I'm gonna please. No, not right now. Turns away from us, giving us one last backward glance before she takes off. We're back soon. And we'll keep our hands to ourselves. After all, I'd feel just awful if I had to hit you back. The two of us watch her leave in silence. My mind is racing. A plan to attack Avarice taking a back seat to the uncertain future Nina has planned for us. Normally, it's good to snap me out of it, this sort of state, but wide eyes make clear she's feeling the same way. Instead of saying anything, I simply wrap my arms around her and hold her to my chest. My hug grounds her, and her warmth grounds me too. The feeling is enough to slow my thoughts down, only for the moment. Can you still handle talking out over the plan with the other girls? Yeah, I can handle it. It has to come first. I can have a panic attack about what just happened after we get home. I have to go. Alright, everyone, gather round. I step over a table in the middle of the room, unrolling a diagram I've drawn up ahead of time. Where'd Nina go? Is she coming back? The crowd murmurs as they gather around the table. She is the first of us to come up with an excuse. She had a studio meeting she had to get to that she'd completely forgotten about, and we'll make sure to fill her in after the meeting. Sorry to disappoint you, girls, but we had enough to focus on tonight already. I don't like lying to them. I never liked lying in general. But it's like hurting people even less. Now then, if you'll take a minute to look over the layout here, the girls will go over it as Keely and I explained our battle plan. Focusing on placement and tactics gives me room to file away my thoughts about Nina for now. We have 3 groups, each approaching from different angles. Given its size and number of talented magic girls we have, this should be more than enough to disorient it. And if we're lucky enough to stretch its communication, is too thin to exert a major influence, that doesn't mean it won't be danger. There won't be danger. That's why, as well as having group leaders, we'll be using a buddy system. If Avarice starts to disorient you, your buddy will help you fall back and snap out of it. Don't be afraid to ask for help. Magic girls are a team. The girls give murmurs of approval, with some raising hands that ask questions. We'll answer them as best we can. Honestly, there are fewer than we expected. These guys are good. I'll be leading one team. My wife will be leading another. As the leader of the third team, what choice we have? I know she can do it. I believe in Ruby. I believe in our good friend Ruby. I put my hand on Ruby's shoulder, giving her an encouraging pat. Nightshade? Nightshade has shown that she is more than capable of coordinating a group. Yes, I, Nightshade, will ensure we warriors of the night emerge victorious. Hell yeah, Nightshade. I get to be on your team. Ruby blushes and looks down, hoping to maintain her Nightshade voice. Thank you, Jude. Together I have no doubt that we will banish this creature. She chuckles, brushing her hand against mine, and winks at me. Go ahead and pick a buddy, everyone. Once you have one, we'll divide you into teams. The process doesn't take long. Conveniently enough, we've got an even number of girls. Putting into teams of 3 ends up even 2. I'm sure it's a coincidence, but it's a good sign. We'll go over the plan one more time before wrapping up. Some of the girls still seem nervous, whispering their concerns back and forth, but most are looking up at us with confident grins and a firm stance. That's good. It's rare for magic girls to get seriously injured, even rarer for them to... Well, let's just say, it's very rare. I can only pray this plan is enough to keep it that way. After we finish saying our goodbyes to other magical girls, Sherry and I decide to take the long way home. No matter how many times I've seen it, look at Chicago skyline from way up here always makes me feel at ease. Looking up at from the ground level can't compare. What am I going to replace it with when this is over? closing in off our house when Sherry slows down and look at me. My voice. I'm Healy apparently. Hey, you remember what I helped that guy find his missing daughter a few years back? Of course. We were both so happy when we brought her back. When you brought her back. I'd never forget those smiles. Sherry gives me a smile of her own before continuing. Well, that guy was a maintenance inspector for one of the high-rise downtown. So, he's a key to the building. And he owes me a favor. Why you tell me this? Well, I was just thinking that maybe I could get him to let us hang out on the roof from time to time if that's something you want to do, I mean. Now, how could you possibly know I was thinking about that? She chuckles, bringing us to a stop, and so she can rub my head. You had that look on your face that says, I'm happy, and I'm sad at the same time. You were able to tell what I was thinking from just a look. They don't call me Sherlock for nothing, you know. I wrap an arm around her waist and pull her close to me, making her eyes and her smile wider at the same time. Come here, detective. That kind of detection deserves a reward. I bring my lips to hers and she wraps her arm around mine, letting me lean into her. It's warm welcoming, with the promise of a deeper kiss to come. It will take more than a single kiss to smooth the jumble of thoughts we both have swing around our heads. But hey, every little bit helps, right? I have to pull apart for a moment to let out a long yawn. I hope this late is a young girl's game. Ready to head home and pass out? Yes, please. I stretch on the stretch of the yawn. As Sherry opens the door to lead us inside. Home sweet home. Can I shower before I go to bed? I usually do, but... There you two are! Took you long enough. Did you decide to catch a movie or something? Oh no. Anyway, hi! How are you guys? Nina's sitting on our couch, feet up on the coffee table. She nonchalantly checks her phone. How long has she been here, waiting for us? Nina, what are you doing here? She takes a step forward, putting herself between Nina and me. Rude? Since when am I not allowed to check in on you, my girls? And again, you're big on being hostile now, aren't you? What with, like, literally hitting your bestie and stuff? When are we supposed to trust that you're just here to check in on us? You don't get the luxury of trust after what you've done. Nina scoffs and rolls her eyes. What's wrong with her? How could she act like this? What I've done? What I've done? Come on, Kiki. Been friends for over a decade, and you're gonna let one thing change your opinion on me and stuff? There are many things, actually. Many cases. You've done many murders, my guy. Haven't I always your back? Like forever? Or double forever in Cher's case? No, you killed people. Of course you're going to change your opinion of you. How can you not see that? Oh, really? Want to talk about not being able to see things? Like how you still can't see what we really are? What kind of not seeing? That kind of not seeing? Nina raises from the couch, her voice inching closer to a yell. You too? Just wake up already? Don't you realize how close you are to running out of time? What do you mean, running out of time? Until what? Until it's too late for us to save ourselves. Duh! You think I can just wait around and forever? I can see Cher's brain working overtime as we try to process this new wrinkle. What could have her on a timetable? If it was her, just her agent out of her powers, she wouldn't be referring to us. This is something else. Wait a sec. What if... Is Davros the timer? Huh? What are you talking about? It's only a matter of time before we destroy Avarice. And it's gone. Will that be too late? Avarice? Avarice. Is that all you were talking about? Motherfucker, the giant fucking soon? I think we're worried about that right now. Are you not obsessed with proving you're like mentally stronger than me or something? Because I already told you I'm not being controlled by some big fucking nasty. No way is she being petty like that. She's hiding something. She has to be. Then help us destroy it. Help us destroy it. If not influencing you, then prove it. Help us kill it. It wasn't that interesting. You know, I thought Cher was a detective, not you. Clever stuff, Kiki. So, you help us? Mina just laughed in response. It's not a happy laugh. It's bitter. Cruel. Oh, no. I'm not going to help you at all. Why the hell not? I know it sounds crazy, but it's actually part of my plan. But like, I don't know what you're thinking. So what are you going to do when we take it out? Take it on? Stand on the sidelines? As crazy as that sounds, I can't help but pray that she says yes. As if not, that means the only other option. Look, you're both smart cookies. Too smart to think I'd ever stand on the sidelines about anything. I wanted to resolve this nice and easy. You could have let me tell the girls about my plan and everybody would just stay home until I was done doing what I had to do. But no! You just had to be all high and mighty about it, and that means not doing this the hard way. Her expression keeps shifting between anger and melancholy. What's going on inside her head? It's not too late to call it off, you know. If I can't make you understand my plan, I hope I can at least make you understand that. Like, come on. And what if we don't call it off? Niska sighs and turns away from us, voice flat and emotionless. I don't want to hurt you, Kiki. Or you, Cher. Or any magical girl. So don't make me, okay? She spins back around to face us with a smile. And what? Looks like she's back to her own self. Anyway, I gotta run! I have no idea how... You know how much just what you bullshit I have to deal with tomorrow. Call me anytime though, okay? I always love hearing from you, my girls. No, bye! She's gone. Yeah, before we realize. Before we can process what just happened. Nina. I thought I'd be relieved to find out Avarice was making her do it. It means our friend is still in there somewhere. But what if we have to hurt her? What if she tries to hurt the other girls? Will we have to stop her by force? Are either of us ready for that? Will we ever be ready? Please, God. Don't let us find out. Restaurant! Cafe? What? Cafe what? Cafe? Cafe boutique. Bouquet. Cafe bouquet. What's happening over here? Dawn traveling. Dawn trailing. My friend be Dawn trailing. Oh, I see Dawn trailing. I suppose not me. And I quote to prepare my ass for post ARR. As Tuesday. Yo. Anyways. Strange being on a lunch date with everything going on with our lives right now. Keely was right about us needing a moment to normalcy. Even if it's just lunch or our favorite cafe, as long as it's as long as something can calm my nerves, I'll take it. And the food is amazing. By the way, I'm pretty sure I saw Ruby taking a peek at your diploma the other day. That must have been a hell of a shock. Kind of a stretch to imagine her monster-slaying mentor sitting in a lecture hall, rolling her eyes and whatever someone mentions Freud. I don't think it would be that much of a stretch. You'll get that inquisitive look you used to get when you were studying for an exam. What do you mean, inquisitive look? Oh, you know, the one. When your eyes go squinty and you start saying. She tries her best to imitate my expression, narrowing her eyes and stretching her up her nose as she stares down at her sandwich. It's silly, and clearly an exaggeration, but also adorable. Just like she always is. Wait, you're making it look like I got any glasses. Oh my god, please. Look so dashing and with some nice thick reading glasses. Very studious. Dashing, huh? I do like the sound of that. Dashing lady, yes. Okay, we'll be right back. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be right back real quick. I'm gonna go make some tea for my throat. Well, I'll take only a minute, so I'll be back in a hot second. And I'm back. I got myself some nice tea. Added a bit of honey. I put honey in there. I realized I used up so much of the honey over the birthday weekend. Because I was doing so much reading, I just consumed honey and tea and water and lemon. Used up a whole lemon over the weekend. Remember the weekend. Every day basically. I just add a quarter of a lemon in my fucking cup as I consumed a liquid to alleviate my throat. That was a time. A lovely time, to be exact. It was fun. It was a lovely time, anyways. Two more sip of this. Hot. Okay. Okay, let's go. Dashing, huh? I did the sound of that. We set into our usual familiar banter. Each of us has always been able to make the other one feel at ease. Not counting how nervous she made me back when I had questioned her, obviously. I'm trying to figure out a feminine counterpart to dashing. I can call her whatever it is. My grumbling stomach has other ideas. Wordplay will have to wait until after lunch. A pleasant conversation becomes sporadically between bites, but the casual ease of our words are starting to fade as expected. This piece can't last forever. I pay our check in silence as we both try to figure out what to say next. We have to tell Ruby. She's right. but I don't want to admit it. Dealing with Nina is going to be hard enough without getting the kids involved. No Ruby, but we have no clue how the other girls might react to hearing the truth about their idol. Let me guess. You want her to lead the other magic girls against Avarice, while we keep Nina from interfering. Exactly. The great detective strikes again. I like the idea, but are you sure she can handle that? You've taught her a lot, but yes, she still has a lot to learn. She's special. Share Bear. Even if she hasn't finished learning everything, she's shown us that she's a born magical girl. I know she can do it. I let out a sigh, a long sigh, trying to figure out how to tell the 15-year-old that one of her favorite pop stars has been killing people. Man, I wish I was good with kids. Don't worry. I won't think of some way to tell her. Just promise you'll back me up. I always do, don't I? When Ruby arrives at what she believes is just another training session, finds the two of us sitting in the living room and waiting for her to join us. I motion for her to sit, and she does without hesitation. However, her eyes tell me that she's still got plenty of hesitation inside her. What is it? What happened? Is someone hurt? No. Well, maybe. I think it's better if we just tell you from the beginning. Tell her what Nina has done. Tell her what Nina has done. As first of all, I like to say it's Avarice. I don't think it's Avarice. Now that we know this stuff. I think it's Nina. You tell her the truth. That Nina is behind the killing. Keely blurts out as soon as we start talking, as if she was spitting out a bitter pill. Sounds follows. I can practically hear the gears grinding on to a halt in Ruby's mind. She tries to process the information. Will it be easier for her than it was for us, without that history between them? Or will it be harder finding out your idol is killer? I struggle to think of an answer as Keely silently adds detail to the story. Silence that fills the room after we're done talking is like a crushing weight passed down on me. Ruby looks like she's about to throw up. I probably don't look much better. So, her voice is shaky. It's almost intelligible. It's okay. Take your time. Keely notes, attempting a smile. Is there a way for us to help her? I think so. I hope so. It's not going to be easy. Not for any of us. She swallows, her whole body trembling like a leaf. We're going to save her, right? That's what magic girls do, right? After all that, she hasn't given up hope. I guess we really did teach her what matters. You're damn right, that's what we do. If there's one thing I learned from dealing with more than my fair share of bullies growing up, it's how to sound more confident than I feel. And this time, it comes through full force. We lets out another long breath, sinking into her chair. I'm sure she's got a million questions right now. Only we had a million answers. So, what do you need me to do? As I lace up my boots and double check the GC for any updates, I'm hit by another wave of chills. One of who knows how many I've felt in the last 24 hours. My teachers told me the truth about what's going on. The only times I've been able to handle the knowledge are the times when I'm Nightshade. Nightshade can handle anything. But I can only be Nightshade when I'm alone, or out fighting monsters. When around my dad's, there's nothing I can do to hide how anxious I am. And they want to help me, and I hate not being able to tell them what's going on. I knew I would have to keep all this a secret when I signed up, but I really wish I could talk to them about what I'm feeling. I bet they understand. At least I got Sherry and Keely. I know they aren't parents or anything, but they've got the vibe. That kind of counts.
An aura of sophistication. Like, you could be anyone's mom.
I just thought I'd be able to have something close to that with Nina. I'd always be out of reach because she's like an idol. But the idea of getting to be close to someone I've looked up to for so long really energized the hell out of me. Finding out about what she is, what she's done, it feels raw. Like somebody's rubbing my heart with sandpaper. Where's my head? I don't know. Even with all the shock and the fear I'm feeling, Nightshade is doing her best to take motivation from this mess. No, not just motivation, conviction. And it will hinge on one belief: we'll save her no matter what the cost. I don't think there's any saving. As much as I hate this, I'm gonna say we'll stop her. No. We'll stop her. All the people she's hurt, it ends now. We'll make sure of it. Being a magic girl means taking down the threats, no matter what they are. Consumed. Human. Magical girl. It's our job to strike first. That's what we're going to do. I don't want to hurt her. None of us do. But she might not give us a chance. A choice. Nightshade is a blade in the darkness. And no matter what target, that blade needs to strike true. My phone startles me out of my thoughts. My grip, grabbing my hands up, definitely aren't trembling. A message from Keely. It's time. Are you ready? I'm ready. Be there soon. I open my window and take a deep breath before climbing onto the roof. Am I ready? Definitely not. But Nightshade is. Sherry and Keely are already waiting for me when I arrive. Keely looks down at the ground with an anxious expression, while Sherry greets me with a slight wave. Ruby, Nightshade, hey. You made good time. I wanted to make sure we had a few moments to go over the plan again. Oh, you have something in mind? Mostly just, what I'm going to tell the other girls. I still don't like this plan I still don't like that this plan involves lying to other teammates. I get it, sure, but I don't like it. It doesn't feel like the sort of thing a warrior of justice would do. Try to keep it simple. Just tell them that the original plan is in place, but the two of us are going to be serving up as backup. Make sure Abris doesn't call more threats to assist it. You're sure they'll be okay with me leading the whole thing? They believe in you, honey. I know they'll be behind you all the way. I guess it's just... Keely takes a step towards me and touches my shoulder and in the universal, you're going to be okay gesture. I know you don't want to lie to them, right? Yeah. I understand. We don't want that either. We don't want to either. With any luck, we'll be able to join in once we make sure Nina isn't in the area, so it won't be a lie for long. If you say so. Sherry musters a smile that actually looks genuine. I'm sure it's not, but it helps. You got this, Ruby. After all, You're a real warrior of night. Now, right? A little belated justice. At first, I think they're making fun of me. But it's only just a moment to realize they're serious. They actually believe in Nightshade. I believe in myself too! I believe in myself too! Believe! Believe, Nightshade! You are awesome. If they can do it, I can too. They wouldn't trust me with something like this unless I was ready. I just have to remember everything they've told me about being an Avenger of the Shadows, and I'll be fine. Now's my chance to prove myself, once and for all. It's time. They just turn to watch as magic girls fill the sky, jumping from roof to reach their positions. As scared as I am, it's a wondrous enough sight to fill me with hope. We can do this, right? Are you ready, sweetie? Are you ready, sweetie? I'm ready. How about you, Nightshade? I think... Yeah. Yeah. I'm ready. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. Go ahead and get into position. As soon as we're sure things are safe here, we'll join up and help you. We'll join up and help you take this thing down. Sherry locks eyes with me and gives me a curt nod. You got this. We're so proud of you, honey. Not knowing what to say, I simply nod back. I give one last awkward wave before jumping away. Casting backward glance at them, they fade into the distance. It's then that I notice a third figure on the rooftop. An unmistakable figure. Her. Hi, girl! Nina's already transformed when she teleports to us. Her sight glimmering in the moonlight. I used to feel relieved when I saw that in the glow. Whoa. You're letting little Ruby lead the charge, huh? It's so cute how quickly you two took her under your wing. Like, totally mom energy and stuff. I'm guessing you're not here to talk about our parenting skills. Bingo! I'd tell you the real reason. But it's like, kind of pointless since you already know and all. Lily steps forward, putting herself between us. Always the peacemaker. Is it too late to stop this, Nina? What if your relationship with Avarice is, you can still help us defeat it? You were our leader, remember? Nina's smile flickers for a moment. Maybe Lily's actually getting through to her. I remember. And how did that turn out for us? That's... Kiki, I'm not getting back to that. I'm like doing my own thing right now, okay? And right now, you little high school field trip is totally getting in the way of it. How can you say we're a team when you're trying to mess with my whole thing I got going on? I take a step back forward, slowly inching my hand towards my gun. Kitty doesn't move still, trying to make peace. You have to kill her, Nina. How that isn't you? Aren't you like contrary and stuff? Like, but I kind of super am. Like, literally, that's kind of what I've been doing for months. Not a nitpick, but that's the tea. I know that, but you wouldn't go as far as hurting the magical girls, would you? Are you doing this with them? Nina rolls her eyes and sighs, giving Peony a... Did she really just ask that look? Obviously I am. It's not like I'd ever kill one of them. We're more than human, and that would be like actually bad murder and stuff, you know? You know me well enough, you know I wouldn't go that far. But I have to scare them off a bit for all our sake. I think that's fine. Like, almond and egg and all that. You feel me? No, Nina. We don't feel you. Or whatever you want to call it. This is wrong. I've used up all my saves. Whoa! I used up all the saves. Whoa! Whoa! All the saves have been used up. Okay, let's go to 1. So many choices. So much. Oh my god. I've saved so many times. Damn. You're not the friend I knew. I knew wouldn't do something like this. He wouldn't be this cruel. So... what are you gonna do about it? He slowly steps to the side as my fingers wrap around the handle of my revolver, even my peacemaker. God bless her. No amount of talking can stop this now. We're going to protect them, Nina. That means we have to stop you. Oh, that's scary. She quickly pulls out her whip, as Nina assumes her combat stance. I was always impressed with her form when we were kids, which makes facing off against even more terrifying. Nina, I'm sorry. First time Nina smiles fades away. Me too, Kiki. Sure. I'm sorry too. I promise I'll do my best not to mess you up too much, okay? Just enough to give me time to get them to see my point of view. Sarah turns as she whirls her scythe, then she releases that monstrous aura in a single burst, making one thing clear. She's about to go all out. God help us. Let's go, girl! Not the RPG monster. Not the RPG combat zoom in fade. Whoa! I break left while Queenie breaks right, trying to force Nina to choose which direction to turn. If she wants to take either of us, she has to leave back exposed. Oh, please. Is that gonna work? Do you remember who taught you those moves? The dots between us in a flash, taking our backs before we have a chance to track her movements. She's fast. You teleport. Cutie. Who do you drop? Whee! Slicer! We crouch and roll backwards, barely avoiding the arc of a scythe. And wings above our heads, pull a revolver from the holster and spin the face her, firing 2 shots at her legs. Leaps over them, ease, giggling wildly. Whoops! Wanna try again? Damn it, Nina. I told her just my aim, which is already gone. Where's she going to come next? The back. Hands up, Kiki! She pops into view behind Keely and swings again, but her taunting gives Keely time to roll away. Is she giving herself away on purpose? And she's toying with us, or she's trying to spare us. Judgment Cage. It's poor. Nina flips backwards, taking Keely's jaw in the process and sending her whip off target. Keely's cry of pain fills me with rage. Old friend or not, nobody fucks my wife. Enough! Enough! Time seems to slow as I line up my shots, adrenaline guarding my aim. I don't go for lethal shot hits, but I have to disable her, now or never. And just where do you think you're gonna point that thing? Laughter dies in her throat as I fire. Because it's too late that I've predicted the premonition. There's no time for her to teleport away. Are you fucking kidding me? I managed to twist away from most of the shots. Not all of them. Ow! One shot clips her leg and sends her tumbling to the ground. And loses her grip on her scythe, what is skidding across the rooftop and out of her reach. Chair! What the fuck? Down, it's over. As if... I barely have time to notice her wound starting to stitch itself back together before she lunges to her first side, back on her feet in an instant. I was trying to be nice. I really was. But honestly... She shakes her head. I'm kinda mad, you know? So... that means... She interrupts herself by a loud booming... She's interrupted by a loud booming noise, followed quickly by a tremor that shakes the entire rooftop. It didn't come from her. She was just as confused about it as we are. What the hell was that? Lee gets her answer a second later, when Avarice lets out a long, piercing scream. I think God only people can't hear the consumed. Thank the gods! Wait, it's screaming. Its aura is dissipating. No! Nina screams in the vein as Alvarez, the monster we thought we'd never be able to handle, rears back and starts to lose its grip on the skyscraper it's been fighting from. Holy shit. They did it. They really did it. Well, we damned. Not that good. Not bad at all. Without warning, Nina darts towards us with lightning speed. One would have been convinced our distraction would be our last mistake. Our distraction would be our last mistake. She doesn't even pay us any mind. She runs past us, the edge of the roof, screaming once again as she watches Alvarez start to fade into white light. No! You idiots! Do you have any idea what you've done? We did our job, Nina. Destroying consumed is what magical girls do. She whirls on us, holding an accusatory finger at me, like she's prepared to lecture me about my fashion again. Did you even start that, Cher? You're the one that wanted to give it all up. This is so much more important than drops mid-sentence, her eyes going wide and jaw going slack. And then, as Alvarez fades away completely, she falls. Nina! He throws out her whip and to wrap around Nina before her limp body can plummet to the ground. Just fully back on solid ground, we rush to her and check her condition. Is she? She's breathing. Thank God. I think she's just unconscious. But her heart is beating like crazy. And I think she might have a fever. She looks up at me with a mixture of concern and intrigue. We can't leave her here. Whatever's wrong with her, she needs an actual doctor to look at it. I had to get her to one. We had to just bring an unconscious pop star to the hospital, ask them to stick her in an open room. Can you upstairs chin? We try to think of a plan. Despite the situation, planning like this offers a level of comfort we haven't felt since we first learned the truth about Nina. Familiarity. Safety, I guess. I would have voice mod for everything. I was gonna use that voice again, but I guess I don't need to use it anymore. Okay, I guess not gonna use it anymore. Okay, that's fine. Let me set that back to what is it for? For my the person I'll use later. And I'll keep voice mod open for now. What if we could? I'm pretty sure they don't let you do that, baby. I'm not saying they have to let us. Just that we can do it. Meg, a coworker of mine is a night shift nurse at Northwestern as her cover job. It's a long shot, but if she's there right now, with a shot, just remember that Ruby and the others are on their way over here now. So make sure you're quick about it. Sorry, but can you head to that? I'm going to try and get Nina over there before I can make a call. We can meet up there when it's done. If that's what you think is best. Just don't take too long. I'm not good with kids. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Promise. He picks Nina up and tosses her over her shoulder. The same way she used to do when she got too drunk at parties in college. It's an odd memory to think about now. Make sure you say a prayer for her. You got it. Good luck, baby. She gives me a quick kiss, a mix of relief and anxiety. I'll take it. See you soon. Love you. Love you too. She turns and bounds away, leaving me to face the approaching group of magical girls. I got a hell of a lot of explaining to do when they get here. I shift Nina's unconscious body in my arms as the hospital window in front of me slides open. God bless you, Meg. Holy shit. You weren't kidding! It's really her. The one and only. Can you give me a hand here? Meg takes Nina in her arms and pulls her inside. I climb after her. After taking a look around to make sure we haven't been spotted. Thank you again for doing that. Thank you again for doing this. After you promised the whole haul from our last break-in, I won't do just about anything to get my hands on that. It was a pretty tough loss for me on the financial end, but it's worth it to get Nina in here and make sure nobody's asked any questions. Plus, Meg's good enough with the computer stuff that she can get her into the records under a different name. Somebody up there must be looking out for us. You want her under any particular name? Jane Doe doesn't quite cut it these days. I do my best to think of a name off the top of my head that I haven't used as one of my own aliases before. Let's go with Zoe Hanson. That should be fine, right? Yeah, it works. I don't think we've got anyone else under that name right now. You just need to make up a condition for her. If you don't mind, just something that would explain why she's unconscious without being urgent enough to demand constant supervision. I'm guessing I shouldn't ask what the actual cause is? Good guess. Meg nods and scrolls down a brief note with a fake name and details. She's got it from here. I took Nina into the hospital bed as best I can, brushing her hair out of her face. She looks so peaceful like this. Nothing like her furious expression when the girls defeated Avarice. I just hope she stays this way when she wakes up. Cherry's calling. Looks like she was able to handle the girls after all. That's not a call, that's a text message. Hey baby, it's me. Everything worked out over there? Got reading those words? We're all set. Just look for the open window on the first floor. Awesome. Be there in a few. Hang up and give Meg an appreciative nod. I'll give you guys some space. Just call me tomorrow and I'll let you know how she's doing. Will do. Thank you, Meg. Your lifesaver. Don't mention it! Just make sure you keep up your end of the bargain. You got it. You got it. Smiles and nods before slipping out of the room, leaving Nina and me to wait for her share bear. My share bear. Not her share, my share bear. True to her word, she climbs to the window a couple minutes later. Shutting behind her, she steps forward and immediately pulls me into a loving embrace. I cling to her as tight as I can, finally able to release the tension that's been tearing at my heart since the night began. I didn't even notice I'm crying until I see the tears staining her jacket. It's okay, baby. I've got you. Just let it out. I'm not sure if I'm crying because I'm relieved or because I'm sad. I'd rather mix it both. But whatever it is, Cherry's warmth helps ease it out of me. Thank you. Hey now. That's what I'm here for. My rock. My anchor. My love. I lean into her chest with a small smile. Things feel like they might actually be okay. How is she doing? Still asleep, but healthy. I'm sure she'll be fine when she wakes up. We pull apart and stand by Nina's bedside. It just rises and falls at a steady pace. Nothing out of the ordinary. Thank God you were right. I mean, it wasn't the real Nina. The rest of her words go unspoken. We both know what she's saying. It means that we don't have to suffer from knowing that our friend chose to do those things. How much do you think she'll remember when she wakes up? Hopefully none of it. At the very least, I hope she forgets I slapped her. 20 times. 30 times. 40 times. A lot of times, actually. If she doesn't, you're never going to hear the end of it. If she remembers at all, you have a long road of recovery ahead. I can't imagine how hard having memories of doing that must be, even if she wasn't in control. But we'll be there to support her, no matter what. I lean down and kiss her forehead, a farewell gesture that promises a swift return. Get well soon, Nina. We'll see you then. Ruby's waiting outside the hospital, rushing to us as soon as we walk out. What happened? Is she okay? He tries to suppress the quick in her voice, but I doubt any kid her age could stay calm with all this happening. Even a magical girl. She's resting. Peacefully right now. Doesn't seem like there's anything immediately wrong with her. Ruby breathes out a long sigh of relief and wipes her forehead, her panic diminishing. Did you have to hurt her? Just a few bruises and scrapes. Thankfully, it was more about keeping her busy than anything else. That and the fact that we probably wouldn't have beaten her in a million years. I'm sure she'll be up in about a day or so. Excellent! She is truly a powerful warrior of the shadows! He'll confront Shade again. To be fair, there are worse coping mechanisms out there. Before I retire for the night, I wish you the best. All of you, like the three of you and stuff. Sherry grins warmly and ruffles Ruby's hair. Thanks, kid. And great job out there. A great job tonight. Thank you, Sherry. You get on home, okay? It's really late. Very well. Have a pleasant journey to your home. She turns and bounds away, leaving us alone and looking up at the stars, even. We did it right this time. What do you mean? We saved her. Our friend made it out. Because of us. She doesn't have to say anymore. Now isn't the time to talk about our failure. About the friend we failed to save. Come on. Let's go home. It's getting cold. The weather hasn't changed at all, but I can feel the same chill she does. Girls are fighting! Save the day and save the girl, save the city! Yay! I'm gonna go... Chapter 4, yes. Okay, I'm gonna go run to the dehydrate. And then we'll continue with Chapter 4, BRB, real quick. And I'm back. Alright. I am dehydrated, and I've got my. I'm dehydrated. I've dehydrated. I've got my. Now I'm good to go. Just get a sip of water, real quick, and let's. Sorry, I am. I should check these earlier, but yeah, let's get started. Let's get started. Let's get back to playing the game. Started my ass. Let's continue. Next 24 hours is a blur. Other than a call from Meg, and then a call from Meg to next 24 hours are a blur. Other than a call from Meg to let us know that Nina is resting peacefully, and a few congratulatory messages in the group chat. Sherry and I spend most of the day sitting exhausted in our living room. All my thoughts about buying a new couch have gone out the window after how relaxing sitting on our old beat up one has been. Something about it feels fitting, I suppose. Our last remnant of the old days. I know we have to talk about what happened, but there's nothing wrong with taking time to process. It isn't until we're relaxing in bed that she actually brings up the events of the last 2 days. The birthday is coming up. She says it matter-of-factly, not looking up from a note from a book. Nina. She's going to be 30 in a couple of weeks. So, no more powers. She'll stop being consumed, and she'll stop being involved in this fight. As much as Nina loved being a magical girl, I know this is for the best. After what happened, she deserves to be far away from this life, whether she wants it or not. But can we be sure that means the consumed will ignore her? I was wondering about that. Hopefully that's the case, because that means it'll be the same way for us next year. But what if it isn't? I'm afraid to ask because I know what that could mean, especially if avarice wasn't the only consumed capable of influencing people's minds. That's what the generation's for, though, right? Keeping us normal folk safe? Yeah. It's just going to be strange relying on others for that. And I guess we're not capable as we used to be. Last night taught us that much. We can't argue with that. There's no denying how much our powers have waned over the years. Our eyes could barely keep up with Nina, much less our movements. Sure, she had that consumed aura giving her a boost, but we shouldn't have been that helpless against her. Obviously, that's the natural order of things. We're both spent plenty of time talking before what happens to us. What that means for us. But it's different having to shove it in our faces. The next generation. Ruby's proof that next generation is in good hands. I have faith in Ruby. Ruby's proof that the next generation is in good hands. At least we know things will be okay without us. With a bit of more training, Ruby will be the perfect leader for the other girls. Sherry reaches out and takes my hand, her grip gentle but warm. With that, my spiral of worries starts to diminish. What's your mind, baby? I let out a sigh and lean into her. She wraps an arm around my shoulder, pulling me closer. Just the future. Magical and non-magical. Trying to figure out the new career path, maybe. I blink a couple times, processing her words. How have I not stopped to think about that? Breaking into safes or anything else without powers will be a lot more difficult. I mean, I poured in enough to set us up for a good long while. Then be I could retire? Most folks our age could only dream of retiring at 30. That's a pretty sweet deal. I just worry that wouldn't be fair to you. At least one of us needs a job we can use to launder the money. You could buy a laundromat? You could buy a laundromat. Not all. Come on. Someone has to have done that at some point. I'm sure that worked out very well for them. But I think I'd rather take up gardening than rent out a spot in a strip mall. Your loss. And as her, grateful for the levity of our conversation. Let us figure out our future one day, but I think you can wait for tonight. Hey, babe. How would you feel about me taking you out on a date tomorrow? Cute. So cute. I think we have to meet up with Ruby tomorrow, but I'll be more than happy to have you take me out to dinner that night. Fancy dinner? A casual dinner? Fancy dinner. If that works for you. I'm always happy to take you somewhere nice, baby. As long as I've got a clean suit, that is. Better go check out a laundromat real quick for a clean suit. To my local laundromat. I kiss a cheek, earning a smile. God, this feels good. Feels normal. And God help me, I need as much normal as I can get. The first warm breeze of spring rose in today, as if heralding better times ahead. And I'm probably overthinking it, but still, it feels good to hope again. To feel the way I felt before all this happened. In fact, the weather's so nice that we opt for outdoor seatings at Bell House. We opt for outdoor seating at Bell House when we meet Ruby at lunch. The first of the year. So Bell House is both a boat and a place to eat. Lovely. Bell House is two places. Nope, but the yacht still. Okay. How's the sandwich, Ruby? It's really good. Thank you again, Miss Sherry. It's our pleasure, honey. You've certainly earned it. No kidding. You saved the city and our friend. Ruby looks away with an embarrassed smile. I only did my duty as a warrior of the night. You not thank me. So she uses Nightshade as a way to cope with poster promotion too. I get it. I'm sure Jude must have been proud of you. Their praise is probably worth a bit more than ours, right? I mean... Sheba, be nice. What? We started our little crush around our age, didn't we? That's her business. That's her business, and besides, she's got that boy from school. Boy? Ruby's face is bright red now. Maybe we teased her a bit too much. But a celebration like this warrants a little fun. Well, I'm bi, so... But that's not important. We were here to talk about justice. That we were. Is that right, Share Bear? Right, yeah, justice. Not to mention... what you did save Nina. We perks up at that one. We haven't talked about Nina since that night. But I think enough time has passed. We've made our peace with it. And more importantly, we know she's going to be okay. How is she? Still asleep, but her condition is stable. The doctors haven't detected any abnormalities, and EEGs have come back normal. Hopefully that means Avarice's influence on her mind has been neutralized. Do they know when she'll wake up? Not yet. But I have faith that it'll happen soon. When Sherry says that, she means it. When Sherry says that, she means it. I might not have the same faith she does, although converting to Judaism gave me more than I have had before, but her conviction makes me believe, or at least want to believe. So, what happens now? What do you mean? You beat the bad guy, right? We beat the bad guy, right? And you two let me be in charge, so what are we gonna do next? Well, I think that depends on you. We can keep your training, or you can go your own way with the knowledge you gave you. Marie brings her hand to her chin, puzzled. I'm not sure what kind of answer she expected, but I get the feeling that she might have assumed we'd kick her out of the curb now that the day has been saved. You don't have to decide right now. You don't have to decide right now. You can always change your mind later. I just want to make sure that you know you have options. Thank you. Perhaps I will continue honing my craft, but what is honing? Is that something you're still able to do? Why would it be? Ree looks a bit ashamed as she responds, as if she's discussing something taboo, something nobody wants to talk about. Not just her. Here. Your powers are fading, aren't they? Isn't that gonna make fighting and stuff difficult? Ah. That is something we didn't want to hear. We still have time. Even if we can't fight the way we used to, we still make sure you fight even better than we did back then. That's what matters. And besides, teaching is fun. For me, anyway. Do you mean that? Both of you? I nudged Sherry under the table. And I shared the table. She was probably going to say yes anyway, but I want to make sure it's hard for her to admit this sort of thing. Only I get to see how much of Softy she really is. Yeah, both of us. If you want to keep learning, we're happy to keep teaching. Ree blinks a few times and clears her throat, returning to her nightshade voice. I am most grateful for your assistance. It would be my honor to continue learning the ways of the warrior from you. Wonderful. It'll be a lot more fun without a terrifying super consumed gluing in the background. Indeed. Voice cracked. Oh well. You know, what's wrong? Nothing's wrong. I just wanted to say that, I think you two would be really good moms, like, if you decide to have kids someday. Oh. I know this should be awkward, but it really does make me happy. I'm not sure about Sherry. She's always been more hesitant about having kids someday. Maybe this will help her realize just how wonderful of a mother I know she could be. That's so nice of you, Ruby. Thank you. That's sweet of you to say. Oh my god, Schaefer is blushing. That's not how she normally responds to the kids' conversation. She's probably just embarrassed, but what if... Maybe it's silly to me to get my hopes up like this, but I can't help it. The thought of her holding our child makes me giddy. You just remind me of my dad sometimes. My dad's, plural. I thought you might be really strict when you started teaching me, but you haven't been. You've been nice. Because you've earned it, kid. Easy to teach when you've got to teach students. What's this? What's up, phone? What do you want? God damn it. You keep breaking that goddamn thing. I want my phone. What is it? Not there. What is it? Nothing important. Nothing too important. Good. Anyways, back to the game. If you found it, kid. It's easy to teach when you've got a good student. Exactly. My ringtone cuts me off. Check the number to see if it's one I've been waiting for. And it is. Hang on. Meg is calling. I told her to let me know when Nina wakes up. Don't forget to ask if we can come to see her. I don't want to take the call. Well, as I hold the phone to my ear, it keeps getting better and better. Does it, though? Meg, is she up? Huey, we have a problem. Marcel falters. She notices and leans in concerned. And what is it? What happened? She's gone? And I drop my phone, my eyes wide and mouth open in horror. No, it can't be. You don't mean she's... No, not like that. Then... She's gone. The doctor came in to check on her and found an empty bed. We saw her leave. It's like she disappeared into thin air. Did she leave a note? A message, anything? Nothing that we could find. Here and Ruby are both staring at me. No matter what, no doubt hoping for news. A lot better than what I'm getting. Why would she leave? Is she planning on coming to us? Why wouldn't she say something like that? At least send us a message. When did it happen? Sometime last night, as far as we can tell. Keely, I'm sorry, I should have kept a close eye on her. It's okay, Meg. Thank you for everything you've done. I'm sure we'll be able to track her down. If anyone can do it, you can. Best of luck. Thank you. I'll be in touch soon. I hang up and let out a distressed sigh. I hate being the bearer of bad news. What happened? Is she okay? She's awake, but she left. Didn't sign her out or anything. Just disappeared. Teleported. Why? I wish I knew. It doesn't make any sense. Avarice is gone and the EGGs didn't show anything off. She must be back to normal now. Back to normal now. Sherry senses the anxiety welling up inside me and puts a reassuring hand on my shoulder. You know how impulsive she can be. I'm sure she just run off. I'm sure she just ran off somewhere or other to celebrate her newfound freedom. She's in your house. She's probably in your house right now. As last time. She's in your home. She's in your goddamn home! She's in the goddamn walls. She's in the goddamn... Well, that's what I wanted. In the goddamn home. That's not what I'm looking... What am I looking for? In the goddamn home. Sure, that works. We'll find her, I promise. Oh, sure, Bear. I can only pray that you're right. We've checked her hotel, her favorite venue, everywhere the four of us used to hang out together. Hell, we've even checked the house she grew up in. Nothing, not a trace, not even something I can use to track her down. Nina, where are you? And more importantly, what happened to you? If we're lucky, she probably just went on a little sightseeing tour or something. My intuition tells me that this isn't a lucky kind of situation. Maybe we should head back home. Not yet. I want to see if I can think of anywhere else worth checking. School. I'm not saying we should give up. I think there's a chance she might be there waiting for us. The way that she was before our fight. Oh, shit. You're right. Good luck. Good call. When all this is said and done, you really ought to let me be a co-investigator. We'll see. keep turning possibilities over my head as we make our way back home. Is it possible that Avarice left some kind of visual control when it died? Maybe if whatever it did scrambled her brain, she'd be wandering around without a clue right now. Or maybe there are too many possibilities, too many variables. I need to focus on the immediate, and go from there. I was worked about it before, and I need to have faith to work again. It has to. We swap into our civilian clothes as we reach our house, find the door locked, just the way we left it. Looks like she didn't force her way in. Not through the door, at least. We step inside and immediately greeted by nothing. Not a single hair out of place as we left for lunch. She isn't here. Damn it. I really thought this was the one. It's a good guess, baby. Maybe she'll show up here later. There must be some way to it. Ringtone cuts her off. Finding to pull up my phone, I answer the call, hope that Nino will be on the other end of the line. Hello? You lying motherfucker! Seriously? Now? This is the last thing I need. Can this wait? I'm kind of in the middle of something. No, it can't! You told me yesterday that there weren't going to be any more murders. I can't believe I actually listened to the word you said. What? What's she saying? Another one? What are you talking about? The serial killer, dumbass! What else would I be calling you? This can't be happening. It's not possible. I look over at Keely, her eyes wide and mouth drained of color. Hang on, you're sure it's our guy again? Yeah! They kept this one clean, but they got past a locked door the same way the other ones did. The only real difference is that it looks like they left in a hurry. Maybe they heard the same line you fed me about having stopped them. I responded like I'm in some kind of trance. I can't process this any other way. Give me the address. Are you serious? I'm just supposed to let you in on this after you lied about it being over? Not happening. Not. What? Give me the fucking address. This brief pause, followed by a long sigh. She knows I'm more than ready to kick a cop's ass to get what I want. I need 2 Serenity Lane. Be gone in a couple hours. Thanks. I'm blocking your number after this. Congratulations. Let's out another disgruntled sigh, and the line goes dead. That deafening silence is here again. Keely's shaking. It takes me a moment to realize that I am too. We should get to the crime scene. She just nods silently, not meeting my eyes. Neither of us can allow the truth of this moment to reach us. Instead, we head back into the night towards our new destination, and this time I'm praying we don't find Nina there. We wait at our vantage point for what feels like days before the cops finally leave. Every now and then, Keely and I will offer a half-hearted possible explanation. Maybe it's a copycat. Maybe it's another new type of consumed. Maybe it's woodland fairy magic. Maybe it's aliens. That's how desperate we are. We need it to be a coincidence. I need it to be a coincidence. They're gone. Let's go. I take a quick glance around the area to make sure they aren't any stragglers. Then make my way to the house. A quick unlocking from Keely, and we're in. At least Nat was right about this. One being clean. Apart from the single bloodstain on the floor, you wouldn't know anything out of the ordinary had transpired here. I'm not sure if that makes it more or less worrying. I reach down and press my hand on the pool of blood, trying to isolate its aura from the wood and the floor. Turn back, look. Bring the past to me, so that I might see the truth. For the sake of the innocent. A few hours ago. For the most part, I've got nothing. The only thing that stands out is a visit to a house a few blocks away. That's not enough to build an investigation on. There must be something else I can try. Maybe something that'll help me figure out the connection between him and the other victims. Sherbert, you should take a look at this. I break my connection with the blood, and look over at Keely, sitting by a unlocked cabinet and holding a small piece of paper in her hand. It was locked when I found it. Looks like the cops didn't open it up before they left. This was the only thing inside. She hands me the piece of the paper, scorched and scrunched of dried blood on the surface, making it clear that this was placed there after the murder. Keely watches gravely as I examine the contents of the paper. There isn't much, but it's enough to sap some last bit of hope from my body. S. Hart. Only one person could know I was coming here. The same person that would know Keely would go inside the locked cabinet. Turn back the clock. Bring the past to me, that I might see the truth. For the sake of the innocent. A trail takes shape. The aura is unmistakable. And so is its message. Come and find me. Lights in the house are still on as we approach. I can't tell if it's a good sign. You know Nina will be waiting for us. She made it easier for us to track her for a reason. But I can't shake the feeling that we're walking into a trap. I know this house. Did you break into it? No. I went in through the front door for once. Uzo and her husband lived there a few years back. I can't remember his name, but he didn't go to our school. You don't think that Uzo got divorced last year. I'm pretty sure she moved out of town too, but she told us so I kept at the house. I think her husband stayed here. Right. I thought it was just people from high school. Why'd she go after her ex-husband if she wasn't one of us? I'm not sure, but I might have a guess. She takes on a certain step forward, and I follow behind her. Nina could be getting desperate. That's the last thing we need. She was dangerous enough before. If Keely's right, I can't even imagine how much more dangerous desperation could make her. She's here. She's here. We're at the edge of her aura now. For her aura to stretch out all the way out here. That's something a magical girl can do. That's something a magical can do. Only Consume can manage that. After a moment's hesitation, I'll jump down from the roof, step into the aura, or rather, the aura is coming to us. This is a burst of power, like the one she had before. This aura creeps over us, oozing from the house like some kind of toxic fog. It flecks against my skin, tiny shocks making my hair stand on edge. Keely doesn't look so faring. Looks to be faring much better. She seems queasy. Her face is pale. I'm sure this is hitting her a hell of a lot harder than it's me. Baby, are you going to be okay? She hesitates before giving me a brief nod. I have to be. Fighting the urge to run, I managed to reach the door. Just like before, it's already open. Inviting us to witness whatever horrors awaits us inside. Oh God. What is this? What am I looking at? Horrifying. The thing standing before us looks like Nina at first glance. Most of it is her. But her arm... My God, her arms! Ayahara Lumineto. A prayer against the evil eye. In Adonai. Preserve us. That's probably what That's probably what she gazes at us with. One black and piercing eye sends twisted thorns veins, many veins up and down her right side, wrapping around an enlarged end, an arm ending in a hand tipped with impossibly sharp claws covered in blood, and then something else. Telltale dripping blackness are consumed.
I was just thinking that you look like
Thank
the
you for
sort of
the hydrate,
person who
thank
would
you.
enjoy one of our fairy kiss chillers.
Thank you for the hydrate. What the fuck? So that was my guess. I had a feeling that she was gonna get. I had a feeling she was gonna be consumed at some point. I also did wonder whether Magic Girl could be consumed as well. The answer is yes. Yes to both my guesses in theories and questions. What a time to be right! I hate it. Wild. Look at that. Look at that. Both our hands are dark. Oh god. That is a lot worse than I thought it was gonna be. Oh my god. That's a lot of dark veins. Jesus Christmas. Jesus Christmas. That is quite the murder. She turns her head away from the body. A hole in his chest, painting a grisly picture of what happened, and stares at us. Mira. Is that you? My hand drifts towards my gun, ready to pull it out for a moment's notice. Mira doesn't move. Instead, she smiles. You two have no. Give me a second. Give me a second. Perfect time for this. Let's turn off reverb. Yeah, let me test this out real quick. Okay. You have no idea how much trouble I will study is causing me. The voice sounds completely normal, as if it was the same old Nina inside. I mean, like it's over. It's now and stuff. I mean, I'm over now and stuff. A total pain. And let me tell you, if I end up stuck at this, you are in so much trouble. don't understand. We killed Avarice. You don't have to listen to it anymore. You said we'd be done. You said we'd done something by killing it. He giggles. The normally endearing sound sending a chill down my spine. I told you 1,000,000 times that Avarice wasn't doing this. Nobody tells you what to do but me. I was using it, silly. You're using and consumed. Are you saying everyone it hurt was something you wanted? Give me a second. I'm gonna try something real quick. I'm being silly. I'm being silly, you know. I'm being silly. Let me grab this here. Oh, I don't have it here, man. I don't have it. I'm done. No, we're good. No, not like that. Like killing humans is forever. But I won't tell you to tell them other girls. I mostly let it do its thing, as long as it gave me lots of extra magic. You were siphoning it. Turn off the karaoke mic on and off in a second. I need a button. There's a button real quick on my stream deck. Copy this, paste that. Toggle karaoke mic. There we go. Okay, we're good. Yeah, we're good. Put that there. There we go. Cool. You were siphoning it. Nina claps her hands, revealing that both of them have grown black and clawed. Totally. Thank you so much for remembering the world. Please, because I completely forgot. You're the best. But now look at me. Whatever, all that extra magic, I ended up getting a little bit of an upgrade. Although, like, not gonna lie, it is kind of fashion forward. Maybe black is the new black. Maybe black is the new black this time around. Around the setting of the background, obviously. Same voice, there we go. Okay. Anyways, where should we be around? We're good to go now. Anyways, like, yeah. Cause it was closer. Nina is close. When he said in movements. Without Avarice, what are you gonna do? You can't just keep killing people. Maybe if you stop, it'll go back to normal. Come on, girl. You're really gonna tell me this is a fun look? I think it's fun. Plus, it makes the killing so much easier. You'll make it sound like you enjoy it. Let me check something real quick. Monitor and output. That is doing the thing correctly, I think. With a 0.1 second delay, what the fuck? Anyway, sorry. Well, maybe I do. Don't knock it till you try it, Kiki. Nina? Nina sighs, rolling her eyes in casual annoyance. How she's so calm. My arm is the only thing that got an upgrade, you know? Where's the girlies? It's super cool. You're totally gonna get hurt if I show you though. It's like not super bad or anything, but I can't show how strong I am without, you know, that's a thing. What take? I'm gonna die. We can't leave it like things like this. We have to fight. You stopped. We stopped you before. We could do it again. Man! I don't want to fight her. Neither of us do. Maybe. But the unstable state will allow us to incapacitate her. Alright, girlies! Checklist out! She takes a few steps forward. Not bothering to assume a combat stance. I take aim at her legs, ready to shoot her in her tracks. Never got a chance. Severing step! She teleports away, but didn't go far. Pretty cool, huh? I wheel around and find her standing behind us. Smile, but Keely doesn't turn. Sorry, bestie. But you started it. What did you just do? Keely cries out in pain and collapses. Grabbing her side, and see blood oozing out between her fingers. No! Keely! The adrenaline takes over as I sprint to her and drop down and examine the wound. Please, God. Don't worry, bestie. It's just a teeny flesh wound. I promise. No real harm done. Put band on there and it'll be all healed in a day or two. I tear off a piece of my sleeve and take Keely's hand off. Take Keely's hand off the cut. Off the cut to apply pressure to stop the flow of blood. She throws an arm around my shoulder and leans against me for support, wincing in pain. Baby, I've got you. I'm okay. He's right. Not deep. My face is a mask of pain and rage. And my face is a mask of pain and rage. Range? As I turn to stare at Nina. I think I mean rage. Still holding the makeshift bandage to Keely's side. I'll fucking kill you. But God, I'll kill you. Hush! Come on! Aren't you at least gonna ask me how I did that? Because it's super cool. I know I need to get that information about her to help us counterattack later, but I can't bring myself to focus on anything but Keely. Oh, fine, whatever. I'll tell you later. But it's like slapping time and stuff? Well, kind of. But it's mega strong. I saw you. Her voice is firm and full of conviction. Thank God. That means she hasn't lost too much blood. Nuh-uh! You could have! I teleported. It let me do some shit while I was moving from point A to B. Time was fucked for you girls. No. I saw you. I saw your aura move. Nina sighs and shakes her head before stepping away. Well, damn. That's a bummer. Guess I'm gonna need more practice. So, we'll have to call a bit of a time out on this one now, okay? You go ahead and heal up, and then we can really go at it. Sounds good? Don't. Bye! Ooh, the second arm. The second arm and everything. Gone again. Dead again. I feel like I'd chase after her in the first place, but he always comes first. Can you move? If not, I'll try to find a medicine cabinet in here somewhere. Okay. Bleeding. You're right about being shallow. The bleeding has already slowed down. The problem is we have her blood on the crime scene now. That's the problem now. You sure? I'm sure. Help me up? Oh wait, no, this is a different crime scene. It's still a crime scene. It's a crime scene, but still. I took her hand and started to lift her to her feet. Thankfully, she's able to stand without my help once we're up. I'd like to go home now. Yeah. Well, sounds good. For now, at least. The crime scene. How do we miss it? How do we miss it? Jerry moves over to face me, her face barely illuminated by the lamp on the bedside table. I make a mental note to change the bulb tomorrow. How do you miss what? The fact that avarice wasn't the problem? I think that was a decent conclusion to come to, and no, not that. I mean, how did we miss this part of Nina when we were kids? Was she always like this deep down? I can't believe that. It's always been a little odd. But I've known her for 20 years or so now, and she never showed a hint of anything close to that kind of violence. She's right, and I know it. Whatever caused this change must have happened after we all graduated, and she embarked on her solo career. But what could possibly change our Nina like that? Our bright, cheerful, sweet Nina is still in there somewhere. I mean, she did, grow automatic arm. That doesn't seem like a kind of thing that you keep inside while you're a kid. At least, I don't think so. It's not right. It's not. Right? No, Sammy, it's not. She rose her chin, no doubt trying to brute force her way through the puzzle. Bless her heart. Obviously, the arm looks consumed. When a girl received the blessing of benevolence, they can't make a deal with malice. The human body can't handle both, so malice doesn't bother approaching us. Okay, so you can't be a magical girl and consumed. Allegedly. Also, why? What did we go? How did we go wrong? What did we do wrong? I need to quickly dehydrate again. I'll be back in a minute with some more of this bizarreness. Jesus, Nina. What the fuck have you gotten yourself into? So I'm gonna make the obvious assumption, the relative obvious assumption, that with this information we have, that obviously the body and mind can't handle both, so Malice is rather approaching us. I'm assuming it's because it's literally nearing her end date. I've been seeing for months though. She's been doing this for months, so never mind. Maybe not. So my guess was gonna be that she's been, you know, since almost her end date, she's desperate to start her murder spree, but also, but this case has been going on for months, so that kind of throws out the window. Does it tell me how long it's been? Or does not? But my guess is that obviously it's been, you know, she's near her end date for a magic girl, but a magical girl, dumb. So that's why she can be Malice consumed. I mean, but that doesn't really work when, when she's been doing this for a while already. So okay, that goes a little no, but also it's interesting that Nina can hear consumed. So talking consumed isn't new to her, which is interesting. So that's something to think about as well as a factor in this whole ordeal. Interesting. Okay. If it had happened after her powers had run out, it would be easy to wrap my head around it. But it stands that would be impossible. There has to be some sort of change in her existing magic ability. Okay. So Sherry had the same conclusion as I did, kind of, roughly. I feel closer to her, with my arms around her waist. So, you can go away. Will it go away on her birthday then? It should, but if she's actually right about the whole magical energy thing, then she really can't keep her powers. What if it gets worse? Are we doing the right thing by trying to stop her? What do you mean? Of course we are. Imagine not. We can't let anybody hurt, and we can't let anyone hurt innocent people. Why wouldn't that be the right thing to do? I don't mean like that. I know this has to end. I just wonder if we are doing the right thing. You know, you and me. I mean, if she's really turning into some kind of monster, that's the kind of thing magical girls stop. But we're not going to be magical girls much longer. Our age is done. I love Nina, and I know you do too, but it's that I don't know if I can bring myself to stop her. And yes, she's an icon to the new generation of girls. Without the personal stakes we have, we might be able to see her as a threat in a way we can't. And this line of thinking isn't like me. I know this line of thinking isn't like me. I expected Sherry to shoot me down right there. But to my surprise, she takes some time to mull it over. I still know what her answer is going to be. But maybe she'll give me a new path to consider. You're right about the specifics, but try to remember who she is for them. Not only will they struggle taking on another magical girl, they'll have to deal with the fact that said magical girl is an idol they love. Damn it. We've always been so close. Sometimes I forget she's a big celebrity. Sherry, Ruby, and I have to be the ones to take her down. I trust Ruby. In Ruby we trust. I trust Ruby. We have to be the ones to take her down. If we can at least keep her from hurting other people until her birthday, there's still a chance to fix this. A slim chance, but a chance nonetheless. And so it's back to the three of us. No matter what we do. Oh. Says that way. I'm sorry. You don't need to be sorry. Apologize, sweetie. It's not like any of us. Any of this is your fault. I know. It's just taking this case was playing into hands from the start. I can't help feeling something about it. Are you frustrated? Guilty? Angry? Mix of all three, I guess. She sits up, swinging her feet off the bed, staring intently at nothing in particular. I still think you did the right thing by taking it, and I'm proud of you. I draped my arms around her shoulders and kissed the back of her neck, feeling a small sense of satisfaction. I draped my arms around her neck and kissed the back of her neck, feeling a small sense of satisfaction at the way it makes her shiver. You regret it? No. At least I don't think so, I do. Maybe by taking the case we saved a few lives. But it's probably wishful thinking. I don't think it is. You've had a knack for saving people since the day we met. Remember? That's different. We were magical girls. Saving people was part of the job. Technically, it still is. Retired or not, we still have that duty. She sighs and leans back to my arms, looking up at me, so I kiss her forehead. And after this is over, what happens to our duty then? Well, Ruby still has a lot to learn. It'd be a good way to finish off our career. New beginnings and all that. Sherry finally cracked a smile, a sure sign that I managed to get through to her. I like to think I'm pretty good at that. Very poetic. Just the girl that used to write me love poems at high school. Listen, that was... I still have some, you know. You're joking. Don't face me. As I smirk at her. You want me to get one? Don't you dare! And tell me where you're keeping them, so I can make sure they never see light of day. I kiss her, my smirk still firmly in place. Make me. I'm not sure what time it is when my dry throat wakes me up. Too late or too early. I'm never sure. I reach for the glass on my nightstand and groan when I realize it's empty. She stirs the noise, but doesn't wake. Slipping out of bed as quietly as I can, I grab the glass and slowly make my way through the stairs. I've always wondered why magic girls don't get some sort of night vision. It'll make our job a lot easier. Hang on. Is there a light downstairs? It's too small to go to a lamp. Did I leave the fridge open? Hi, Nina. I turn the corner in the kitchen and my heart stops. Kiki! I gotta say, you've gotten way better at cooking than you were when we were teens. What's your secret? Nina stands in front of me, illuminated by the light of a fridge. She takes another bite of my leftovers. What the fuck? Sorry, I know I should have asked, but I'm, like, starving. You don't mind it, right? I snap out my stupid long enough to let out a panicked scream, an automatic response to a home invader. Especially a home invader. I know it's dangerous. You look behind her. The stairwell. Look behind me, the stairwell, letting out a small giggle, as her wife charges downstairs. She is brandishing at the bat she keeps to the side of bed, alert and ready to spring to my defense. Even to my shock, I'm a bit touched by the gesture. Wrong voice, what is? That's what I'm talking. Whoa, hey, you there, slugger. You're gonna hurt someone with that. Nina, what the hell are you doing here? I grip on the bat when the bat loosens before tightening even harder. We're normally able to relax around Nina, but this time there's no more than a faulty reflex. Like, while eating, which I admit, I should have asked about first, but you two were so adorable sleeping that I didn't want to bother you. Now that you're here, I get the second part of my visit. Hooray! She grins at us, exposing what was undeniably fangs. Yep, fangies. What have you done, Nina? I know we left off on a really bad note last time, and I'm as bummed about that as you are, but now we got a chance to talk it out all nice and peaceful and stuff. What did I talk about? You've already told us why you're doing this, and we've told you how wrong you are. Are you going to keep trying convincing us again? I mean, if I tried, would it work? No. Oh well, that's the first idea then. I know you gave me some deets on why I'm doing this before, but there was a few details I forgot to mention. Not sure why, but no time like the present to bring them up. She shrugs and gives us another innocent smile, as if expecting us to smile back. So like, remember the ritual that one guy used to try and summon Malice, right? As if we'd ever forget. Of course you remember. Every detail of that night is still etched into our minds. It was weird and super cliche and stuff, but like, it worked. Obviously. I wish it hadn't, but it did. No, you didn't. You couldn't have. Alice can't make deals with magical girls. She was right. That's not how it works. This works. That's not how the world works. I mean, normally, sure, but maybe I'm just built different. She shrugged, and for a brief moment, I see a strange light in her eyes. But don't worry, I didn't make the same deal that Loser did. I'm working on something way more interesting. Something worth killing some innocent people over? How many times did I tell you? I'm not killing anybody important. I'm trying to help the people that matter. How can you say that about them? Magical girls are meant to help people. What's the point of us existing if you don't treat everyone as worth saving? He lets out an exaggerated sigh, and I spot that flicker again and rise again. This time it's accompanied by a strange darkness that spreads along her cheek before disappearing. That's what we're told we have to do. It doesn't mean we have to. Having the ability to put ourselves in harm's way isn't like mundane or whatever. A mandate or whatever. That's what we should do. No matter what we got, no matter when we got the power, we knew there was nothing better to use it for than to help others. Talk to L. My mouth snaps shut as a chill passes through me. Sherry takes a step back, her grip tightening. She was a kid, Kiki. I didn't want all of us to live in a world where young girls have to suffer for the sake of everyone else. She slams her palm on the table, suddenly raising her voice. Do you remember how hard her family looked for her? How they never got closure? They still think she might be out there. Yeah, stop. What happened was awful, and you know we know that. But the world we live in has never been kind to women. Not just our world. Everyone's world. At least we're able to make a difference in the time we have. Oh, I get it. So Ella's death is just a drop in the bucket for you? Stop it. It's a statistic? An acceptable loss? A faded old memory? Stop it. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. You two moved on nice and quick after all. Got your little families settled down. Let everything the four of us went through behind. Just left me to mourn our friend's sacrifice. Let me just still think about her every single day. I bet you wouldn't have remembered her birthday if I wasn't here for you to remind you, because you don't care. Stop it! My screams cut through Nina's wild-eyed rant, forcing her to step back and look at me with shock. How dare how upset you are! How dare you say that about us! We were her friends, same as you. We forward with our lives doesn't mean we forgot her. We're not the ones betraying her memory right now. You are! She looks back at both me and Sharon, and the same anger on both our faces. I'm sorry. I just kind of lost my temper. Lost your temper? Is that supposed to be an excuse? I feel tears running my cheeks. They look at me in this pathetic expression. I can't tell if I should feel sick or feel pity. No, I have to go. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. For a second, before she finishes, as the tears rain down her cheeks. The same as me. As soon as she's gone, I let her choked sob before the tears start falling in earnest. She drops the bat and wraps her arms around me, shedding tears of her own. What are we gonna do, Sherry? I don't know, baby. I'm sorry. But I promise we'll think of something. I want to believe her, but this is really what Nina's become. Would anything we do matter to her anymore? I can't help but grinning at my phone as I watch the message roll in before handing it to the comment. I can't help grinning at my phone as I watch the message roll in before handing it to the Coens. The Magic Girls are still freaking out about how cool that night was. Everyone's so energized. Now, beating that thing with only minor injuries, for some of us, how's the girls feeling like we could do anything? I hope you won't too mad at us for not joining in. Oh no, don't worry. I told them you two took out all the reinforcements Avarice tried to call in. They still think you guys are super cool and stuff. Oh. That's good. Her voice is completely flat. She passes the phone to Keely, who managed to a weak smile before handing it back to me. What's up with them today? Hey, not to be rude, but like, are you two okay? You seem kind of out of it. They look at each other in that way they always do. The one that makes them seem like they're reading each other's minds or something. I figured that was a magic thing at first, but maybe it's just what being married is like. Okay, honey. I just had some trouble. Super trouble sleeping last night is all. You know how it is. She's lying, obviously. Never good at it. Never good at it, but I know better than to press her on stuff like this. Yeah, of course. I know how it is. I know they're dealing with a lot and all. But I can't help feeling a bit hurt that they seem like they don't care. I know they're proud of me, even if they don't show it. It's just a bummer. Looks like Keely can tell I'm unhappy, judging by the way she puts on a wider figure smile. So then, we ready to get started? I guess so. We're all past training the basics for now, right now. After how much I proved myself, they let me move on to more advanced maneuvers and figuring out different ways to use my powers. I can't read English word. I figured we'd be done by now, but they really do have a lot to offer still. Even if their advice is helpful, they seem out of it. I don't think it's because of anything I did, but whatever's up with them is casting a dark, shadowy cloud over this training session. Should I ask? Okay, that's great. You've got your phone down. Let's talk about angling your weapons a bit. I know you prefer to stick to long range, but with a knife or two you can definitely handle the basics of close quarters combat. Sound good, Elle? She did it again. What the hell? What did you just call me? She looks away from me, grimacing. It doesn't seem like she's even registered what she was saying. I looked to Keely, but she's averting her gaze as well. You called me Elle again, didn't you? Again? Yeah, again. You've both done it multiple times now. I figured it was like a slip of the tongue or something, but that's not it, is it? Why do you keep calling me that? She cursed under her breath, still refusing to look at me. Did she notice other times she did it? I'm sorry, Ruby. I tend to slip up names when I'm tired. You've done it too many times for it to be a little mistake. Is Elle someone you trained before? She's just an old friend. If that's it, then why didn't you tell me before? I was like, we mad to find out it wasn't your first unit. I wasn't your first unit. That's pretty basic. Come on, Sherry. You investigate stuff. Would you drop this if you weren't me? There's more to this old friend of yours, isn't there? And that's... She swallows. Finally trying to look at me. This isn't relevant to our training. Our business is our business. Fine. Whatever. She's right. Their business is their business. But they wouldn't keep calling me that if she wasn't relevant to me. If she wasn't like me. Even if it is their business. I want to know. Is that so wrong? I'm sorry, Ruby. I won't step up again. Sure, it's whatever. Do what you want. I take my combat stance, acting like I'm ready to move on. But for some reason, I don't think I can let go of this. Somehow I feel like it's important. Maybe it's a part of all this, something. I know they're keeping something from me. Something about Nina, maybe. Or what's going on. What's going to happen now that Avarice is gone. Is this Elle girl part of it? Why can't I shake the feeling that she is? Normal is good, right? Normal is easy. Normal is comforting. Normal brings stability. That's why we're here again. On a normal date afternoon. Just a time with light conversation. A bit of flirting and some nice pastries. Is it denial? A bit sure. Nostalgia? Plenty. But something like we're pretending things haven't gone to hell. We're just trying to make our little eye of the storm for a few hours. We're just trying to make our own eye of the storm for a little few hours. Nothing wrong with that. Sweetie. Are you okay? Yeah, sorry. Just think about some stuff. Right now. None of that. We didn't come here to think about anything other than each other. I know. I just can't help. A stern glance from across the table shuts me up. I know better than I didn't know her when she's this adamant about something. I just wish I knew how dedicated she was to this denial. Is she still thinking about letting the new generation have Nina? I want to ask, but not now. Not today. Sherbert, please. Let me have this. Let us have this. Right. Sorry. I pick up the menu, again looking over the pastry list I know by heart. Chocolate croissant does seem pretty damn good right now. Naturally, Keely ends up ordering the same thing. I suppose she can read my mind sometimes. Are you still thinking about shooting for your PhD once your Sherlock abilities wear off? Or are you going to keep on being a non-magical detective? I'm still not sure. I know I need to help people, but... being a therapist still counts as helping people if they're good ops. Could you not teleport in the middle of a fucking restaurant? We're gonna... No, ma'am, could you not teleport in the middle of a restaurant? Ma'am, please. It's been there for... What the fuck are you doing, you know? But you're not? It's kind of, not a great time, or a great time to play. Ma'am? What the fuck? What the fuck? I do too, I guess. Then comes a chair and pulls it over to our table. I never imagined to show up in broad daylight like this, not after how much she'd changed. She looks normal. not a single hair out of place. Certainly no monster arm, and she's currently relatively calm. Of course, we have no way of knowing if it's true. I can't imagine she'd attack us in broad daylight like this, but we need to figure out how to play this somehow. What do you want, Nina? Well, I just wanted to mention a few things I kind of left out last time. I hope this includes an apology. It includes an apology. She hangs her head, looking sullen. It does. I know I was way out of line last time we talked. That's pretty mildly. But I promise I'm not here to start a fight or anything. To say anything hurtful either. Just to talk. I just need you to hear me out on this. It's like mega extra important. She's trying to keep her voice flippant. But her low volume makes it clear that she's verging on desperation here. We'll hear her out. Fine, we'll hear her out. Fine. But if this is the sales pitch, I swear. It's not? I'm not here to ask for anything this time. I'm here to give you a warning. I feel my heartbeat accelerate as I tense up. My hand instinctively reaches for my gun, finding nothing. All this is going to come to an end soon. For everyone. What do you mean, an end? Just that, an end. The moment where I achieve my goal. The moment where every magic girl will go free. She grins at us for a moment. Glimpse. What the fuck am I hearing? Glimpse. Glimpse? Weird. Oh wait, I remember now. I'm fucking monitoring my microphone, like idiot. Of course, I hear myself. I forgot I'm monitoring on my microphone. I was like, what? I hear myself twice. I hear myself in the background. What the fuck is happening? Because I'm monitoring on. I'm dumb. She looks at us, and for a moment, it glimpses fangs. Even a human form isn't perfect after all. And that means it's time for you two to fill your roles in my greatest show ever! I try to get my voice even if I don't... Even if I voice even so I don't let on how scared I am. And what are those roles? You join me, of course! How many times do I have to tell you? Nina chuckles, a much more ominous sound than it used to be. I know, but I'm pretty sure what I've got planned is going to convince you once and for all. You one way or another. Then tell us what you're planning. Make it make sense. Oh, come on, Kiki. As if I'm gonna ruin the surprise like that. You're just going to have to trust me. As if we could ever do that again. She pouts at me once again, flashing the puppy dog eyes and her fucking fang. Oh, come on! You know what I mean. Just tell us what you're going to do, please. No can do, sir. Sorry. Nearby a crowd of people exiting the toy store. Toy store. She turns away from us and takes a few steps towards them. For a moment, I'm afraid she's about to attack them. But even she wouldn't go that far. But you'll find out soon. Real soon. So you just be good girls and wait for the surprise. Nina, you... Bye, girls! Nina casually strides away, blending into the crowd, dissipating from view. All we can do is watch the group dissipate in stunned silence. And in that moment, I know without a shadow of a doubt, we're never going to be able to get back to normal. Never. A few days pass by, and Nina seems to have scaled back on her attacks, and with only one taking place over the course of a week. But one is still too many. Meanwhile, Nat isn't helping, and Nina hasn't left a single trace behind. Keely and I have looked over the data time and time again. There are so many possible victims to keep track of. She's running circles around us, and all we can do is wait for her surprise. It's agonizing. It's Ruby. I'm worried about her. It's not that she's been slacking or anything. Quite the opposite. Quite the opposite. Rather, it's her methods that worry me. There's something brutal about them. The cold hardness of her gaze as she stabs the consumed over and over again. Sometimes long after it's dropped dead. The way she acts on her own, not bothering to coordinate with us. I know I taught her to put eliminating threats first, but this doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right at all. So, how'd I do? Has my shadow lengthened, or am I still held within the light? Your, it's lengthened. Lengthened, yeah, yes, well done, honey. She steps back to my side, whispering something in my ear. I shrug my shoulders. I can on trying to understand the Nightshade dialect. As long as it makes her happy, I guess. Do you have any further advice? No, I think we've done for now. Let's head back to the house so we can grab your stuff and then we'll call it a night. As you wish. Ignore the fact that we are in fact in our home in the graphic. Whoops. The tinge of pride in your voice as I can't help but share it. Can't help but share it. Fucked up as things may be, she's still going strong. And I respect that. I'm failing to read words for some reason, I'm not sure why. Nice to know we're doing something right in the middle of all this. I'm feeling close to optimistic by the time we get home. Hi, Nina. Wanna open the door? Hello, Nina. It all goes to hell. Hello, Nina. Welcome home, besties! She's here. How is she here? Ruby pales as she looks at Nina. Without her corrupt form. Witnessing her corrupt form for the first time. Damn it. We should have taught her about this. What must she be thinking? Spit her Nightshade outlook or shatter it? Legendary, are you three working on extended shift out there or what? It's been a few days. Is she joking around? Or does this new power of hers mean time passes differently? No, I'm thinking this too hard. Gotta focus 100 here and now. Are you here? I thought you wanted us out of your way. You make it sound so cocky. It sounds like I told you I never want to see you again. We're still friends, aren't we? Not while you're like this. You know we can't just accept you after what you've done. Nina rolls her eyes, waving her monstrous hand dismissively. Oh, boo! I know you'll change your mind eventually. What about you, Ruby? Are we so cool? Reed hasn't moved an inch. I'm not even sure she started processing the situation until she speaks up again. What happened to your arm? It was barely a whisper, but still a lot more than I would have managed in her position. Oh my god! You didn't tell her? Do you girls tell her anything? At least tell me you explained to her why I'm doing this. Why would we? What you're doing is wrong. We're not going to help you justify it. Nina laughs, a gravely tone creeping into her voice. Gravely tone into her voice. What else have you told her? Does she know about Malice? How Malice makes for consumed? Does she even know about Elle? We both freeze the name. She wouldn't really be cruel enough to use Elle as a weapon against us, would she? Well, I guess that doesn't matter. You still get an invitation from me. Invitation? Nina grins and pulls out 3 envelopes, each one sealed with a glittery sticker, and our names scrawled onto it in bright pink. I meant to give you these last time I saw you, but I totally forgot. They're party invitations. He extends her monstrous hand and cautiously takes the envelope with my name on it. My free hand gripping the handle of my revolver. Somehow we have my revolver still. Oh well. What kind of party? A birthday party, obviously. Don't tell me you forgot my birthday. Nina, I told you I had something big planned, didn't I? What better time to show it off than during a celebration? It's gonna be so fun! He looks at me, trying to process all this new information. Something big? What is she talking about? Oh, almost my keyboard. We'll see that close. Another thing you didn't tell her? You gotta set up, girl. You didn't tell us anything, ma'am. You didn't tell us shit, Nina. See, the thing is... Nina stops in her tracks, her eyes bugging open and her jaw dropping. She winces once hard, and suddenly brings her hand to her head and closes her eyes again. Fuck! Again with this shit? Seriously? She grits her teeth, rubbing at her temples. Telltale sign of a headache. But this seems a lot more intense. Sorry, just... Give me a second. I'm alright. You know, what the hell is going on? Nothing! I'm fine, so don't be hurry there, you know how it is. I should bring your head out, grab some water or something. Like, you must go to the stretch behind it. Oh my god, hey girl. You're always supposed to look up for a girl. Fuck. You're not a couple girls out. Like, oh my god. Nina. I know. It's Nina. Please, Nina. Tell us the truth. We want to help you. This voice sounds diplomatic, but I know it's genuine. Despite all this, she really wants to help Nina. You're sweet! It's no big deal. Seriously. Happens all the time when the weather's just changing. Hi girl, hi pizza, oh my god. Your hair is like holy and all that shit. Pop off. W hair routine and all that jazz. Well, fucking throw up. I hate that. W hair routine. Oh my god, it's just... Why did I fucking say that? She tries to crack a smile, but it turns into a grimace as she grabs her head again. I'm gonna take off now, right? Oh, that's some sparkly water. Don't forget, open your patient. I work to burn. You know, wait. Bye! She manages to force a grin before disappearing again. It doesn't take a genius to guess what those headaches might mean. Not they're wrong, but... Sherry? Kelly? Mrs. voice isn't trembling this time. It is a whisper, either. She speaks firmly, with real purpose. What is it, honey? She reels to look to Keely, dead in the face. I can't tell if she's angry or scared. I think it's time you tell me what happened to Elle. With Elle. Things fall apart. Fail to hear the what? Fail to hear what now? Achievement unlocked. Things fall apart. Fail to hear the falconer. The what now? The what? The what? The huh? The what? Huh? What? What? Anyways. I'm gonna end it there. It is, a little past the time we're supposed to end that. It's a little past time, but okay, that's interesting. Love and loves that. Oh. Hello, Elle bio in the thing. Elle loved dancing. Told tons of bad jokes. Smile that could light up a room. Fascinating. But that is I'm gonna say for next week because that is it for me today. Jesus, that was a lot happened there. Oh my god, so much transpired. Oh my god, I can't believe that. What the fuck? So much happened. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? Jesus, wild. Let me close the game real quick after I save. Save again. Chapter 5. Chapter 5, oh my god. Yeah, that is it for me today with Cyber Sunday. Oh my god. Jesus, so much, I love getting the 9.1% achievement of no press please. You better delete that. I did not delete that. I did taking a photo of Nina as she just no photos. No photos. Camera click. What the fuck? Delete that shit. What the fuck? Wild. But yeah, that's it for today. I had quite the time. So much has happened. I need to process a bunch of that, but we killed Avarice. I remember words that are basic English words, yes. But yeah, that was a lot. I'm guessing Chapter 5 is going to be the end of the... Chapter 5 is the last chapter in the game. I'm not sure. I'll find out next week. But that was... interesting. So far, I don't regret any of the choices I've made. I might later. We'll have to see what any I get. The achievement saying things falling as apart. Fail to hear the falconer, whatever that. How does it say? Falconer. Pronunciation. Falconer. That achievement description does not make me feel very confident in what I've done. But I am assuming that's just the generic. That's probably just the generic finish chapter 4 achievement description. I don't know. I'll find out later. I don't know what falconer means because I'm dumb. I'm gonna Google it real quick actually. What does it mean? It is a person who keeps trains or hunts for falcons, hawks, or other birds of prey. What? Huh? Okay, that is a description of a word. I currently fail to see the relevance in that word, but I will find out later. We'll get there when we get there. But yeah, that's it for me today. I'm gonna go. We're gonna go, actually, we're gonna go say hi to Leary as usual. She's playing Blueprints. We love you, Leary, playing Blueprints. We love Leary. She's awesome and cool. But that's it for me today. I just do the thing again. I always forgot you do this silly thing for creating Leary sometimes. Give me a hot second as I do silly things in the background. Do this. Turn that off. Go here. Man, that was fascinating. I am interested, excited, and kind of dreading what might be happening on Nina's so special birthday that's coming up soon. Yeah, I'm a bit scared of what might happen to our lovely Sherry and Keely. But I am struggling to brain. What's that? Doesn't count. Does I have to fucking do something dumb? It's not gonna count because it's just stupid Twitch thing. Stupid Twitch thing. Stupid Twitch thing is gonna let me do this properly, is it? It's fucking dumb. And try. Nope, I can't, because it's dumb. Twitch is dumb. Fucking dumb Twitch. God damn it. That is annoying as hell. Ugh. Oh, maybe? 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 Come on. Come on. Come on. Nope. Not going to let me. Not going to let me, because Twitch is dumb. I did it! I did it. Yes, I did. Okay, heck yeah. Anyways, that's it for me today. I'm gonna go head out. Next stream is, I'm not actually sure. Next stream will be Friday. Not tomorrow, sadly, because I have to work tomorrow. Sad face, I know. I sadly have to work tomorrow, which is a fucking shame. But, next stream will be sometime Friday. Hopefully, I'm hoping I can get Friday off. I don't know. I'm not sure, though. Definitely on Friday, though, sometime. We need this more spooky game. Except for more spooky game, I have a few spooky games lined up in my queue to play. But, that's it for me. I'm gonna go have a late dinner. It is 40 minutes past the time I end usually, and you have dinner. But until next time, have a lovely night, y'all. Enjoy your Yuri versus your Saturday Sunday, and yeah.